All right. Good afternoon, chat. Uh, oh, did I get one follower? Oh, my follower goal went up. Okay, that's good. I don't know how the actual follower thing works, but let's see. Um, okay, now one thing that I noticed on this the last time was that font size. Yeah, this is what I want. I think I'm gonna make this font size a lot bigger. Uh, Maybe do it like that. Okay. And then if I control C that. Control C. C. Okay, and then delete this chat box, I guess. Yeah, delete the little chat box. Okay, and then the laptop overhead. Then delete this chat box. This chat box. Yeah. Good morning or afternoon, sorry. Yes, I got the SMD component on. Uh, that was from a just get this interesting. Why is this not working now? Okay. Yeah, chat. I've got the SMD component on. We're just going to check it now. No scope chat box. Now, did it come up on the chat box? That's the question. Chat box, chat box, chat box, chat box. Okay. Oh, this is the one I don't want. Okay. So, okay. All right. We'll see if this chat box actually works or not. Um, yeah. So, welcome to the stream. We're building a retro chip tester. Um, Last night I attached the AT2560. That stream, um, took a couple of hours, but really only like 45 minutes to do the thing. And so we got it on there. And so what I'm doing today is we're going to actually uh, check the work from last night, double check it, and if the work is good, we're just going to move on to the next section, which is bending and attaching resistors. So 1 second here. Whoop. I'm going to see if all these Lysol wipes are actually. I think these Lysol wipes might all be dry. Yeah, I think that's the case. There's an awful lot of dehumidifying in this room. So I don't anticipate. Whoops. 1 2 1 2. I don't anticipate that those Lysol wipes would have stayed dry. What's this? Screen cleaning gel. That'll do. So I'm just going to use this just to clean the inside edge of this microscope, which is really dirty. Okay, it's also a little bit melted, which, you know, is a thing. Now, here's what we're going to do. Chiat, we're going to go and we're going to check check our work from last night. So first things first, we're going to check. First things first, we're going to check this side, right? So let me just check now. Perfect. All right, so let's do it. Okay, so this is side one. So this looks good. Yeah, that's, I mean, can't get any more perfect than that, chat. Now we're going to check um, pins 1 to 25. Okay. Again, perfection. You know, don't want to toot my own horn here, but this is some good work. All right, then we're going to check the bottom side. I mean, come on, chat. Have you got any gripes whatsoever with that work? Come on, it's what is it? What does the guy on YouTube say? The Northridge Fix guy? Better than factory. Uh, I don't know if this is better than factory, but it's pretty good. Um, Plus, this thing wasn't made in a factory, so okay. Uh, yeah, okay. Uh, all right. So with that, we are now in stage two. So let me just okay. No, but you definitely could have made it in a factory. Yes. Uh, yeah, exactly. So pretty but a pretty I mean I'm pretty happy with the work, chat, you know. It was whoops. It was pretty good and you know, this is the piece that a lot of people when they're building this chip tester, um this is the piece that a lot of people just skip, right? So I think in a lot of the builds that you see in the instructions online, they're not what I would call a from scratch build. A from scratch build maybe being, you know, actually put on the AT2560 as well. So, all right, sorry, there's a lot of text coming in. All right, let's just put the texts over there maybe, and then I can look at it when it happens. All right. Okay, so let's see. How are we situated here? I'm gonna just do this, and then I'm gonna just modify the angle a slight bit. Yeah, okay, that's the mini microscope. We'll get that out of the way. We will get that out of the way. That's what we got here. Oh, I see. Whoops. All right, well, I know what that knob is for. Sorry. Pretty cool, though. Okay, so we can see now let's just go pro top, right? Okay, so, you know, you can see there from the top just, you know, exactly the kind of work that we were doing. Um, and, you know, it worked out. I think it worked out pretty good in the end. One sec now. There we go. So, so you can kind of see there um, how we did it, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. And we're kind of just going to move on to the next section. From the top, this piece doesn't look as separated, I don't think. Let me just bring the light off, but you can see, yeah, there it is. It's just a trick of the light, right? So see there now, you can see that even though it's a little offset from the pads, um, it's actually perfectly done. So okay, now we might switcheroo at this point because this is a like a professional board holder for keeping things steady and doing work just like what I'm doing. But I have another board which allows me to flip and rotate this. And I think that that's really what I probably want for this next section. Um, so I'm going to maybe change the board holder to a new board holder or a more versatile board holder, shall we say? Um, and see, yeah, let me just see what it's like. This board holder. I'm going to just give it a, I'm going to give it a, oh dear, actually, well, never mind. It's not going to work. Here's the board holder. Um, it's not wide enough. So that solves that. Hmm, interesting. Okay, no worries. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to be doing these resistors here and diodes and different things here. So let's, we worried about sagging with that kind of holder. This holder I'm using right now, or the one I just showed you, because this board isn't really going to be sagging in this one. Um, yeah, what about sagging? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Um, just get this guy here. Being supported by only two sides. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a potential concern, but this board is not that big. It's not it's not like, the size of like a Neo Geo board or anything like that, which this has held in the past. There's not a lot of heavy components in the center, so I don't think I'll have any sagging problems, but I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So yeah. Now, let me just go over here. Let me get that wire over there. We've got our Kapton tape. We've got different things here. Now, this is what we'll need next, which is our bender for our resistors. Um, so we will try and get some angles here so that we might not need the scope. I might pull the scope out at this point because we're not doing fine pitch soldering anymore, and I'll bring the scope in if we're going to do a little bit more of that kind of work. So one second, let me get my fume extractor and get that out of the way. Let's get it into the corner here. Thank you. And then I'm going to get my scope. I'm going to move my scope out of the way. I mean, at least a little bit out of the way. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to put the scope out of the way there. All right. Um, now this gives me a little bit more maneuverability with this. So now we will put that there. Okay, so now we might do is we might actually put this like this. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay, but we'll need to just go with the no scope for now. Okay. And then to take the shine off the board, I will drop everything on the floor. So Okay, so I'm just trying to find a good angle for this so that we still get good light. Okay, but we're not like overcooking it. Okay. All right. So, let me just do that. Okay, so let me just go over to my instruction manual. Okay, so let's take a look at the instruction manual, and we will go from here. So, Firefox with scope, which is interesting. Yeah. No, what would be better would be Firefox with. Let's just go Firefox for now. Okay. All right. So that is the orientation we have now. That's the way we have the board. All resist. Okay. All right. So board equipped with the ATmega. All right. Yep. That is exactly as I have it. Um, yeah. Okay. Now what are we going to do? Then all the resistors, the USB socket, and the Z diodes should be soldered, right? So next is a voltage regulator and MOSFET, right? Okay. Okay. So give me one moment. This is the instruction manual. Okay, this is the. Okay, so give me 1 second. I just need to get the handbooks. Okay. Oh, interesting. The owner of this link is the leader. Disable this link. You cannot access it at this time. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I should uh, go back to the no scope. I'll just go back to Firefox. I might need to go in and take a look at the BOM, the bill of materials for this project. So give me one moment, because what we're going to need is we do need the bill of materials and the locations of all these resistors and everything. So let me go over here and find emails, and we will do that. Okay. So I'm just going to move this up. We will figure this one out. Okay, so next step for us is to go and find the bill of materials, and then we're going to start soldering on these bits and pieces. So the bill of materials is something that the RetroChip tester uh, developer will give you a Dropbox link. So so the Dropbox link is really what I'm looking for here, so that I can go into the Dropbox link and then get the tester details. So get the details on like the BOM, the whole thing. So he had sent me an email. His name is Stefan, and so Stefan sent me an email to access these links, uh, and you get your own personal password and log in, and then you can go ahead and you can do all of this. You can get access to all of his materials, and so obviously I need that, or otherwise I can't build this thing. So we're going to log into his website, and there's the bomb. All right. Okay. I'm gonna have to go down here now. All right. So I just want to get down. Sorry, I'm just looking at the documentation here to see. All right, let's have a look. All right, I'll let you do this with me. Give me 1 second, and we'll have a look. Okay. So we're just going to search the his documentation and see if we can find. Um, so you're kind of along with me for the ride here because I need to figure out where did he put the documentation. Oh, there it is. Bill of materials chip tester. There we are. That's what I need. So because I need to know for the stuff that's marked on the board, what are the basically what are the resistors that need to go in here. Okay. Okie dokie. So this is kind of it. This is what I need. All right. So we will probably jump back and forward at least to this tab. Um, all right. So I might open that in a new tab. So build materials, open in a new tab. And then the other thing I want, let me go back further here. Whoops. Okay, is the handbook and the manuals. All right, assembly programming. This guy spent so much time on this. It must have been crazy. Um, Absolutely crazy. The dedication of this human to go and to basically build this from scratch. I think they're an engineer in Germany. I think it's Germany. And they've just basically built this in their spare time. This is their hobby. So, folks, just if you're joining the stream, we're building what's called a retro chip tester. This thing it's able to test all sorts of RAM and chips that come with pinball machines, Sega Mega Drive, Super Nintendos, Neo Geos, all kinds of stuff made in the 70s, well, even the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. And it's a little device that you put the chip in here into the little socket, and then this thing will tell you, oh, it's a good chip, it's a bad chip. And so all sorts of repair people, they use this thing to figure out if their pieces that they're putting back to repair things are actually working, or things they've taken off of boards, if they work. A lot of these machines are dying these days, and the chips are dying. And so it's super useful to have a tester that tells you whether all these chips are good or bad. So, so that's what we're up to. Um, okay, so we've got the assembly, we've got the manual, got the bill of materials. Sorry, I should have schematics for the adapters. Okay, let's keep going. I just need to get down to the bomb. Bomb, ba bomb, bomb. Sorry. Okay, pay attention to the white slots. Blah, blah, blah. That's not what I'm interested in. There's what I need. Chip tester. All right. Okay, so we're building this thing. Now, um, last night, hey, Rusty Russ, um, last night we soldered the AT25 Mega. So let me just okay, Pro Scope. No, let me just add in my overhead. So default overhead, no scope, overhead. Okay, so I'm going to just do Control C. Then I'm going to go back to Firefox. And I'm going to add the overhead. Okay, I guess I need to put it on top. Or not. Where is it? I was trying to bring in the overhead here, but it doesn't seem to want to do that. So that's a shame. I wanted to add the overhead in the corner. Ding, ding. Nope, it won't let me. That's okay. It's probably just, I mean, it could be CPU at this point. All right, so we're doing it live to some degree. Um, Need to leave a little bit of space to allow for me doing things like this, right? So I need you to be able to see that stuff. Um, okay, so what are we going to do here? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So what we're going to do first is this area here. Let me use my mini scope. That might be handy for this job. Okay, so I'm gonna use my mini scope here. So mini top right. I love this little mini scope. It's just handy. There we go. So I'm just gonna put it here. So let me see. Is that better? There we go. So here, as we're going through, whoops. So this is a diode. So these are diodes on the bottom piece here. And then these are R38, it says. R38 to or 50, whoops, or 53. So 38 to 53. Okay, so let's just take down the mini for a second. Um, let's go find Firefox. Sorry. All right. Let's go find Firefox. And we will go find Firefox and then let's go and find all these. So R38 to R53 are 470 ohm, I would guess. 1K, 470 ohm? Yeah. Um, axial resistors. All right, so let me just go find my bag stuff over here. Um, and we'll go searching for axial resistors. So let's go back. Let's go back to no scope. Um, the laptop overhead. All right, let's put you over there. This is my yesterday's work, which was the work to get the AT25 AT2560 Mega done. So I'm just going to leave that over there. Okay, let's leave that there. We've got a little bit of work to tidy up here, tidy up here. Okay, can I do this? Yes, I can. Can I do this? Yes, now a little tidier for you. Okay, so 470 ohm axial resistors. Now there should be tons of these, so it's not this. No, I think it'll be pretty obvious when we hit this bag because it's going to be a lot of stuff. It's going to be a ton of those resistors. So it's nope, nope, nope. That's none of this. What are these? 1 kilo ohm. These are transistors. Oh, these are diodes. Diode Zener 5.1. Now I'll put those there because those might be the diodes that are next to it. Um, okay. Now, as I'm saying, chat, right? These are all ordered from DigiKey. This is the raw. Okay, this is 4,700 ohm resistors. Still not enough of those. There's like 50 of those other resistors, but I'll keep it there. More transistors. What's this? Oh, 470 ohm. Lots of them. Here they are. All right, guys. So you can see here 470 ohm resistors from DigiKey. Now, this was all ordered from DigiKey by me, um, by myself, because I order a lot from DigiKey just in general, and so I'm pretty confident in ordering from DigiKey, which is why I just went ahead and sort of did it myself. Um, but if you go, sorry, I'm just putting these on my. I've got a car behind me. I'm just putting it on the hood of the car. Okay. Now, so yes, okay, here's more bits and pieces. I'm just gonna put those on the hood of the car too. Okay, so this is gonna be quite a lot of work. Um, 470 ohm axials. Okay, so this is pretty much all of these. This is all of these guys that we need. So 38 to 53. So almost 38 to 53. So like we need to get a good chunk of these. All right, so you can see there, this is how they're racked. And so I have quite a few of them. And I've got 2 rows of them. So there's a lot of these. Woohoo! All right, so this is what it looks like. Now, we're going to test this out. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take one. We're going to get our bender, which is over here. Now we're going to go back to the other camera for 1 second, and I'm going to show you the scope. And what we need to do is you put the bender between the holes here, and then you figure out what do you need to bend it at to get them in the middle, right? So I'm just going to show you. Let's go with no scope here and mini top right, and I'll show you what I'm looking at, hopefully. So if you look there, right? Sorry, I want to just do it like that. So well, I'm sorry. This is going to be a little bit janky, okay? But just bear with me. Okay, so you see the way there's a 4 there, okay? So if it looks like to me, if I bend, let me just bring it up here. Yeah, this is good. Okay. This is a little shaky, I know, okay? But it looks like to me that if I bring uh, yeah, 4. Actually, maybe 4 is a little too. No, it is 4. Yeah, look, see? See what'll happen if I bend it over the one that's at 4? It will bend it so it goes into the holes. All right, so that's how you use the bender. Okay, it's as simple as that. So we're going to use the bender. I'm going to bend it over that second notch, and then all of these resistors should kind of have similar amounts of, they should be clean and nice and bent the right way. Okay, so so let me show you what I mean, right? So we said second notch. Yeah, you see there's actually 5, 6, 7, 8 on the other side as well. Okay, so I think 4 is the right way to do this. And so that would mean, oh, it would mean first notch, I guess. Yeah. And then, so if you look here, okay, see what I've done? And it's interesting because the resistor here just sits right in the middle perfectly. Okay, now let's go back to the board and see what does it look like if we try and put this guy in here. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. These resistors are quite fat. Now, I think that this is, hmm, let's make sure. Huh. Let me show you that. So that's going to be fun. Let me see how that's going to work. Uh, huh. I mean, it's all the one really, but these resistors are quite, they're actually kind of quite long. So, um, I mean, that's going to work, but what I'm kind of getting at here is I actually don't think I really need the bender here because you need to bend it pretty much all the way because the length of this resistor is pretty much the length of the holes. So that's interesting. I wonder if the resistor's quarter watt axial. Yeah, I think it might be the wattage. Let me just have a quick look. Maybe I screwed that up, and if I did, then that's something for me to think about. There's 54 of them, and how many did I order here? How many are in this box? 60. Yeah, so this is definitely them because there's no other. Yeah, these are the diodes, 32. The thing that has the most is the actual okay, so this is just some additional stuff. All right. Um so that's an interesting one. Okay. So these are quarter watt, which maybe I needed smaller ones and I didn't pay attention, but that's what I ended up with. So that's what we're going to go with. So let's just slot them in. Now, I think I'm right now. Like, because these are so large, excuse me, because these are so large, kind of bending them, just I can just bend them manually. Like the, they're just too. Okay, let me just go here and here. Let me see if it makes a difference. I don't think it's yeah, I don't think it's going to make a difference. Um, well, maybe it was a little easier to get the other one in. Yeah, actually, it might have been. Okay, so maybe I will use the bender because it does seem like um, I might have got a better bend or something because this one now is kind of stuck. All right, so let me use the bender because I don't want to be too lazy about it. Huh. Yeah, so let me just see what I did there. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I can see that by using the bender, I might get a cleaner. Um, I might just get a cleaner, slightly cleaner bend, maybe. Okay, so now I've got the bender in there, and then just let me try. Okay. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely like it's definitely going to be a little bit of an acquired taste, I think here. Um, but let's just bend them and see what happens. Okay, so can I do no scope? Let me duplicate this view. One second here. No scope. So that's no scope. This is no scope one. Uh, yeah, let me just remove this one, and then let me add the overhead. Okay. Okay, so this way you can kind of see me doing the the bending, and then we'll just keep on doing it and doing it. Okay, so there's two more. Or there's another one. Okay, I want to put this in here. And for those of you just joining, we're building a retro chip tester, which is a fun little device for testing chips. All right, so then you're here. Yeah, so I think maybe, whoa, I think maybe I might have, you know, underestimated this one. Um, hmm, okay, let me just see how we go here. Okay, because I might need to just, I might need this angle. Okay. All right, let me just pull this guy out of here because I'm going to try and put them all gold up. Whoop. All right. Wonder if I can just make that. I don't know if I can make that focus there, but what I'm just doing now is bending them, uh, and then just putting them in. Be nice with a little production line here. Would be cool, but these are not slotting in at a rate that would be yeah, they're quite tricky to slot in. So I think it's mainly the size of this. I think that's what it is. I think really I have huh, yeah, so there's definitely a knack to getting these larger ones in. Yeah, there's definitely a knack to it. Um, because they really don't want to go in at that angle because they're already the yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. So the resistors themselves are almost the same length as the holes. So in terms of bending these to make them go in, it's pretty much like bend them. I'm just going to try this. Like, I think it's pretty much just bend them right at the edge. Let me just see if that works over using the bender. Like, really catch it at the right angle of the axial. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Okay. All right, this is going to be faster now. So, slightly different than what you would do with a bender. These are so, these need to be done at such a right angle because they're so large that just bending them right at the edge is all you need to do. So if you're really trying to get these neat, in some other circumstances, you would need the bender. But in fact, this is so acute of a bend that uh, I just don't need to do that. All right. Okay, so we're just going to do that and push them down. It's going to be pretty easy. All right, so because of that, I think we can sort of maybe, yeah, just leave it like that for now. Yeah. Okay. Okie doke. All right, more resistors. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see if I can get a bit of a production line going here, right? So obviously all I need to do is just bend right angle, bend at the like the most right angle you could think of, stick it in. Yep, bingo. Same again. Whoop. And whoop. All right, so we are going to do the majority of these resistors, put them in where they're supposed to go, and then here we go. Put them in where they're supposed to go, and then we'll turn the board over and solder the other side. So okay. Okay, I could have done a little bit better on that one. So you kind of get one chance to bend to get the right to really bend it right at the right angle. Okay, so if somebody does follow my DigiKey bomb on this, it'll certainly be a little trickier for you because it does seem like I might have ordered. And so I'll just show you here, right? So you really gotta, you know, just bend it like that, right? So really right at the edge. Okay. And then when you do that, at least on these resistors, and I did show it on screen exactly which ones I bought, so you'll be able to see that if you're trying to build one of these. Okay, so again, here's how I'm doing it, right? Look, I just go like really just make it bend right to the axial end like that, see? So that way, and then it just simple slots in right away. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, see? Just totally. Oh, yeah, piece of cake. In fact, that one's too loose in it. I bent it so well. All right. Okay. All right. So this is it's a little bit slow. You're watching this live, so you can't speed it up, unfortunately. Um, sorry about that, folks. And then what we'll do is we'll put some Kapton tape over all of those, and then we'll solder the other side. So that when I turn it over, it's actually not gonna, they're not gonna bend or pop out or whatever. If you twist the legs on the other side, it will, same deal. Like you can stop it from doing it. But I have Kapton tape, so why not use it? Boom. Boom. There we go. Sorry, when I'm saying boom, what I'm doing is I'm just bending legs here. All right. Okay, there's the one. And then one more. Okay, and then we'll check our board. And yeah, we'll see how things are going. All right. Okay, so maybe did this one a little bit too much. All right, so that's pretty good. So if we go down like this now you can kind of see that we have got a pretty decent, you know, uh, array of these things. Um, we're going to get our Kapton and then we're going to tape them down. So we'll just, just as my Kapton tape right here, which is just really handy. Where's the end of this? Okay, I just got to feel my nail for the end of it. Well, that's interesting. Can't find it. Huh. Okay, chat. Can't find the end of the Kapton tape. That's weird. Is it cause? Oh wow. Is it cause of? Give me a sec. Yeah. Okay, I see why. It's because it was just at a really fine angle. All right. So, all right. So they're not going anywhere no matter what I do. So, that's the main thing. So if I go like this now, or put them over on their back, you see this is what it looks like on the back. Lots of little stringy bits. But these guys are going nowhere, so it's all fine. And that's going to be so straightforward to solder. I can't wait to turn that over and do them all. Maybe to make the stream more exciting, I could just do the soldering, but it's better to put them all down and then do the soldering, frankly. So that's what I'm gonna do, because then we can do all the soldering in one go. We can turn on the soldering thing. Actually, just real quick, while we're testing this, right? I want to test something. So chat, if you have uh, your audio on, right? This is my fume extractor. I would like you to tell me how loud this thing is and whether you can hear it. So there she goes. Now, so I was just wondering if you can hear me talking over that extractor, if that extractor is like really loud. It's on like almost max right now. Pretty quiet. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Um, yeah, it's because there's going to be a lot of fumes. Um, there's going to be a ton of fumes, so I kind of have to use that when we get to it. Because when we get to it, it's just going to be like just fumerson everywhere, with you know soldering 50 resistors. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Really appreciate it. Um, and that is good to know. All right, so we just did OR 38. So this is OR 15. Sorry, you can't see this. Let's just let me just kill the laptop overhead. All right, so we're now going to do this row, which is OR 59 to OR 74. Now, I'm fairly confident that's 470 ohm, but we're going to check. All right, so this is how we do it. All right, so you can see there, 59 to 74 is also the 470 ohm. So now we can go back and be confident that we're sticking those in the right place. Now, if you've built things like this before, you'll know that if you skip a step or you do something, um, you know, you can really get yourself into trouble. So just assuming that all this stuff is just really, um, just it's the same as whatever you did before. It's just a really horrible idea. And so always good to check the BOM. Okay, so I'm just going to bend and install. Hopefully your day is going good, chat. Um, I don't know if this is a relaxing way for you to spend time. It is my hobby and the way that I like to spend time whenever I can. So hopefully it's as chill for you as it is for me. Um, and it'll be good to sort of the only part that'll get stressful is if this thing doesn't boot up once I get all this stuff on the board. Um, but we'll cross our fingers there. Um, if you caught last night's stream, you'll know that I just put that 100 pin QFP on there last night. That is literally the hardest part of the process. That is usually what most people ask Stefan to send that with that chip already soldered on. It is a pain if you don't have the right equipment or you haven't done it before. So that's kind of the hardest part, chat. It really is. So, you know, barring a uh, gargantuan screw up, which I'm definitely not immune from, we should be able to get this thing booting, and you can kind of get see it working. But depending on how quickly I work, I mean that's going to take a couple of hours. You can see how many components we have to put on here. We also have to program the Altera, or the AT256 Mega. So there's this build is what I would call a from scratch build. It literally is not using any kit. It is everything. It's the cheapest way to build it, basically. Um, the kits are actually pretty cool. Um, and I think that people don't try to make a ton of money on them. I think the retro shops and all those are really good and they really help Stefan. Um, but this is like a slightly cheaper way to do it because, you can really grind and look for components that are cheaper resistors, blah, blah, blah. Um, and so, and also it's really a good learning process. If you're like, I like retro tech, but I also like to learn how to build things and learn how to solder and stuff. You know, building building an unpopulated board with a BOM file from DigiKey is about as raw as you can go. So at least this is going to show people like the do-it-yourself sort of way to do it. The only thing that I did not show, and I will show maybe as a follow-up video to this, is how I built the bill of materials in DigiKey. Like how to find equivalent components. It doesn't have to be exactly what Stefan has in the list. Um, Sometimes it can be something that is close, and so you kind of have to have some intuition to know, well, what matters and what doesn't matter. And I might do a video on that too, because that would enable people to be really um, targeted and sort of empowered when they go to DigiKey or Mouser to find the right components, which is honestly probably, I would guess, like probably the most intimidating part. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to guess that that's the most intimidating part for people because they're like, I want to build this, but I don't want to get a degree in electronics to know exactly if this component is the right fit for me. Now, this is interesting. We have definitely, so that's, whoa. So, uh, so this is a bit of a pain. So this one, so you can see that like, a little mistake can cost you. And what I did here was I actually just didn't bend him at a right angle. And because I didn't bend him at a right angle, he won't sit. Because he won't sit, it's going to just cause some problems. Okay, one more. So I'm going to really make sure I get this right angle right. Okay, so there, have a quick look. That's what it should look like, right? Oh, okay. All right. All right, cool. More captain. Where's the captain tape? Here it is. Hopefully I could find the edge on this one better. Yeah, no worries. I'm just trying to, this is a it's a tedious job, so I don't want to be just totally silent during the stream. Um, so so appreciate it. Yeah, if this narration is working for you, Rusty Russ, that's good. Yeah, you can just lurk away, and hopefully you can learn. Why is this? Okay, so there's the captain tape to keep those in. Um, so I'll tell you why I'm going to do that. Right, here's a key rookie mistake. You turn the board over, right? You go turn the board over, you solder it on the other side, and you're like, oh, I did everything, and then you turn it back over, and one of these is like literally an inch off the board. Um, Done it before. What do they say? Ask me how I know. So there we go. Now, all right, we got to do some more resistors here. Now, what's good about, it's not a perfect visual, but I just want to show you. We'll do Firefox full again, right? And we're going to go back to Firefox. Okay. Um, Go back to, whoa. You know, so you can start to see there, right? Like this is obviously what we're looking at. So you can start to see like where these resistors um, where these resistors sort of have to go, right? So that's obviously the majority of them are here. We just put those in. We got to put in all the diodes. All the diodes have to go in the correct direction. Didn't matter for the resistors. Um, didn't matter for the resistors at all. So, okay. And you might ask, why does it not matter for the resistors? Well, the resistors are only there to sort of slow the amount of electricity going through. So they just need to be made out of a certain material uh, to provide enough resistance, right? So you only need enough resistance to stop that current from going through. So a resistor is an incredibly simple piece of kit, right? I wonder, should I just draw a what do you call it? Dum 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 dum. All right. Yeah, yeah. Da 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 da. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Okay, yeah. I was gonna show you a video of what's going on here, but um, so you can limit current. So what we want to do is just get an image here. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. I want to try and find out what the resistors are made of. Carbon, metal film, ceramics, and wires. Yeah, there you go. So, so basically, uh, you don't have to worry about the resistor direction because it basically is stopping the current from flowing through. And there's a specific type of material that's inside that little blue container that is measured to stop the current at a certain rate. And that's basically it. Um, so very similar to in your toaster has an element which is actually a huge resistor, uh, and that's why you're able to make toast. You put the bread in, you turn on the electricity, 110 volts comes from the wall, and it goes into that resistor. The resistor is like, no, no, you're not going anywhere. It stops the current. Because of that, it's like, no, you're not going anywhere. It heats up, it toasts your bread, and then you switch it off. And that's how a toaster works, and that's how a resistor works. So, um, so I mean, in this circuit, these resistors are resisting current. They'll also potentially get hot, but it's not 110 volts, is it? So there's not going to toast any bread off of this thing. But anyway, that's how I like to explain resistors, is a toaster. So hopefully that helped the three people that are on there. Now, let's see where else these are. So where else do I have 470? Well, these are all 470s over here. Okay, so what it's saying when I'm looking at my board here, it actually does say like 470 in certain areas. And so all these are 470s, all these here. I don't think these are. Um, I don't know, Chad, if you can see my cursor when I move my cursor, but this row is 470 ohm. This row is 470 ohm. I don't know about those ones on the bottom. Let me have a look. 470 ohm. No. Yeah, you can see it. Cool. No, those are 10K resistors at the bottom. So 470, 470s. There's another 470 down there. 4K, 10K. I'm just another 470. Yeah, would have been nicer if they wire jumpers. Okay, I'm gonna go back up here. Maybe I went too far. Give me a second here. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So you see, it says then all resistors should be soldered. Would have been nice if they just showed just the 470s, um, but they didn't. All right. So we're going to do all the 470s. Yeah, which is they're here. There's a few more here. So and we can count them out, right? Because there's supposed to be 54 that are going on the board, so it's going to be pretty easy to count them out here, right? Um, like it's literally R1. Let me see, is it 52, 53? R1 to 20, 21. All right, so R1 to 21. Yeah, okay. I'd imagine it actually gets pretty easy to build this once you've done it a few times. You know, a oh, you know what would have been good here? The KiCad. I don't think he releases the KiCad though. Let me see. Custom ICs. Programming step one, troubleshooting. Okay, it's fine. Okay, assembly and resistors. Okay, so he doesn't show the actual um, board. And that's okay. All right, overhead no scope. So we're going to add some more. So you can't see them, but uh, how many are here? So I got 3, 6, 9, 10. 3, so 16. So that's 32 then. Okay, so we're at 32. Okay, I'll put this one in here. Okay, keep going. No, I screwed that up. See, it's gotta find a better way to do that. Perfect right angle. Fine. I'm just gonna, it doesn't matter the direction, but I'm just gonna put them all sort of in the same color so that it kind of shows up. All right. Uh-huh. I guess I could bend all three of these in one go. Let's see. All right, so I bent all three of those in one go. I'm pretty sure this is a bad idea, but anyway. that was a that was a sketchy idea. Okay, 470. Yeah, that was a sketchy idea. Never mind. Um, let me. I worry that this is a little blurry, so I'm going to just put it down here. Maybe that's better. Okay. Oh, well, it might be better for you, but it's further away now from me, so. Okay. Okay. So these are all 470 ohm resistors. I guess they're helping the transistors or limiting current to the transistors. All right. So okay, we'll do some soldering in a minute, chat. I'm going to just do the 470s, and then we'll find because it, don't want to give you too much time without action, right? Why is that brightness there? It's really, yeah, it's almost too bright. Yeah, okay, let's leave it like that. All right, so right angle, right angle. Now, I'm just reading from the board now, so I can see where the 470s are, right? So um, if you're doing this, if you're following along with this, building your own, at least you'll know where I'm headed next. Right, so there's another 470 there. I can see it. It's very easy to see it. Okay, right angle, right angle. Um, More 470s up here. These are all 470s all the way down the whole row. So this is going to be pretty easy. All right. Okay. Still going. One of the things I'll say about this build, chat, is that I can see why people might want to get this as off from a kit, because not all of the parts on this are available on DigiKey Master. Not all of them, or they're quite expensive on DigiKey Master, and so you got to go to AliExpress and get them. So an example would be the actual this thing here, which is the sort of clamp which you clamp the circuits, clamp the chips onto. That was one of the most expensive pieces. Um, I can't remember how many dollars it was, but it was definitely not cents. Uh, like it was up there. Maybe it was like $19 or something. I don't know. Whatever it was like $2 on AliExpress. So, or $5. It was like a quarter of the price. So, so that's probably one reason why people like, it took me, a few days to find all the different pieces and make sure that I had make sure that I had actually bought the right things. Um, so a little bit of a pain there. You pay what you get for. Yeah, you pay what you get for. For sure. I will say when I got that, when we can compare them, but the the chip clamper that came from Mouse or DigiKey is like way better. Like it's much higher quality. And then the ones that you get from AliExpress are pretty trashy. So, you know, probably not the best area to skimp, but I think I ordered one from both. I did one from both because I didn't want to screw it up. Okay, so here's a. I didn't want to screw it up. Slash, I was interested in seeing if I built a second one. Well, how you know how different would they be? They fell off a truck, 100% Chad. These these fell off the truck on the way to wherever they were being sold for $20. That's 100% what happened. Um, all right, so here's more 470s. Look at them. Look at these suckers. They're just everywhere. Um, yeah, these really you'll see it. It was some German company that had the real, you know, wow, I'm almost running out of them here. It was a German company that I think was selling the clamper, the chip clamper. Oh, there's a name on it, a real name on it. I just call them the chip clamper for now. So it was I think it was a German component, and that's probably why it was expensive because it's probably a precision component for clamping all of the legs. So a real pain. Just give me a second, chat. I just want to get a little drink of water because I am, as they said, I am certainly narrating today, so it's a lot of vocal energy. Um, all right, cool. All right, more bends on these resistors. And oh, quick thing for me, chat. Do you see? Because I'm not used to this whole YouTube thing. Just I'm not a professional. I did ask somebody on Fiverr to make my logo for me and stuff, so it might look like I kind of sort of know what I'm doing, but I really don't. And so my question is, for the lives that I do, like when I do a live stream, I notice that like YouTube up kind of uploads it automatically for me. So do you can you get to that? Is that can you if you wanted to watch last night's QFP stream, the one where I like put on the Altera chip, does that just show up in my video feed? Um, because on my studio, on YouTube Studio, there's two sections, like live and like videos and live. So I just wonder, is that something that pops up for you guys, or you're able to see it, um, or you even notice it? Just I don't know, out of interest. Or you're like, I don't know what you're talking about, in which case you've kind of answered my question, which is that section of it is just not obvious. No, I didn't. I didn't set it to private. I did notice on my live section that there's, it does say do I do private. So you should see a few videos there, I guess. But I just don't know if it shows up in like recent video or history like it would. Yeah, I guess I haven't browsed my channel not as myself, if that makes sense to you. Like browse my channel. I haven't done any consumer testing, chat. That's what we're getting at here. I haven't run any focus groups for McFix's junk, where I would be able to tell you then, you know. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks for checking. Yeah, I just was mildly concerned. Okay, how are we doing? So I think I've got the majority of the 470s in. I'm just checking here. Where else is the 470s? It's all diodes now. 4K. I can see 4.7, 4Ks, 10Ks that are actually on the board, but I don't see. I bet you there's one more. Like that's always the way it is. There'll always be one more, one you've missed. So I'm just going to double check for that. 4K7 1K, 4K7 10K, diodes. Just checking, checking, checking. 10K, 4K, 10K, 4K, 10K, 4K, 1K, 4K, 1K. Yeah, I don't see it. Now, hang on a second. I ordered 60 and I have 6 left. So that's it, 54. So, oh, god damn it. I found one over here. So it's not. So I have 7 left. So there is one missing. Okay, where is it? What a pain. I mean, unless they give me 61. But that means there's a 470 somewhere here. And I've missed it. I know, yeah. I'll find it later. Well, see, I hate doing that. I need to find it now. That's just going to annoy me. C2. God damn it, that's it. So now I have 7 left, which means I've put 53 down. Ten K, 10K, 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 10K. Already 4. Jesus, Chad, I don't know where that is. Hang on. And why do you know it's already 4? That'd be so funny if you. That'd be so funny if you found it. I see already 1. God damn it, that is so small. Already 4. Okay, 1 second, Chad. I'm just looking. I'm looking. Already 4. Where did he get already 4 from? Maybe it was 81. It was in the list. Okay. Mm, where the freaking hell did I put it though? Already 1. Sorry now. This is just okay. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just go back to. Let me just go back to. Let's go back to Firefox for a second. Um, maybe there's just one in like a really weird spot. Whoa, that is way too much. Okay. Uh, it's a 1 meg. So I'm just looking at where the resistors are. It's a 220. I'm trying to see if there's any ones that are like just, hanging loose there. Uh, nope, nope, nope. That one on the left. This one's a 1K. What am I missing here? Unless I had 61. Let me have a look. Quantity 60. So there's 60 in it. Oh, hang on. Ah, chat. Or it was R82, 556. Good job. Good job. It was R82. So if you couldn't see it, it's this one right here. So good. How did you even know it was that? That's you were very close. You were very close. So kudos to you and good help. Um, and it is definitely this. And I'm glad now that you spotted that because where did that go? What? Where did that go? I mean, obviously I have spares, but where did that? Oh my God. So I just dropped that. I just dropped that, and I, I just dropped it, and I don't know where it went. That was so weird. I'd rather leave d6 here because that's my six spares. So did I, where did I, where did I drop that into? Did I felt like it just dropped and then just disappeared. Ow. Well, that is tremendously strange. Um, that's a screw from a Nintendo. Um, that is so weird, chat. Like I literally just kind of dropped it. Maybe it bounced or sprung, but it just seems to have just disappeared. Is that me? Or is that, like, what is that? Okay, just give me 1 second, chat. I can pull the other one off the ground, but it is just odd that it would just dis. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, here's a. This is what I usually use. I get out my flashlight. Uh, you know, because the thing will. What did I do? That is the oddest thing ever. I feel like it just dropped and then went flying somewhere. Did it just fall on the ground? I'm just going to check the ground. So I see it. Very strange, chat. Very strange. Tiny component. And the floor of my garage is this speckled crap, which was a terrible idea to get. Um, okay. All right. So I don't think you saw that, but I can tell you that if that was my last resistor, it would be pretty annoying to actually just have it like just disappear into oblivion. That's why I buy spares, chat. So anyway, this is where it's going. Making a hole in the Kapton tape. I'm not going to disturb that Kapton tape. I'm just going to stick the resistor into it. And actually what we can do is we can lift the Kapton tape. Maybe I should have done that first. I think it was a bit messy of me. Um, to Oh, there we go. So the Kapton tape that's for these resistors is also going to keep him down as well. We're going to take a little bit more Kapton for the other little resistors that I've got here. And then we're going to start soldering. And I'm going to turn on the fan, which I bought that fan because I did generate some ungodly amount of solder. Now, obviously, if I had the other resistors in, I could probably reuse some of this Kapton tape and it'd be more economical. But I just I guess I just didn't want to do that. So I wanted to just kind of give you some soldering action. So let's do some soldering action. Here we go. I'm gonna turn this around. Okay, did I do all of them? Is there any more? Just want to see, is there any going to fall out now? But if they do fall out, that'll be okay. I'm not too worried about it. All right. Now, Now, chat. Hopefully, this will be entertaining to some degree. I get a good angle for you. I think that'll be a good angle. I think, you know, obviously it's got its own little let me see. Let me see. Can I go up a little higher, I wonder? Oh, I know. Why don't I just go, well, this is going to be a little tricky, right? Okay. There. I feel like that's a better setup. Um, it might be a little close. I don't know if it's a little blurry. I don't exactly know, frankly, how this thing zooms in and out, but if I put my fingers there, maybe it'll do it. I think that's okay. What do you reckon? That'd be a good place to start. Um, let's uh, let's do that. Okay, so we're going to change. We're going to change iron tip. This is a tip we used last night, which is a hoof tip for the a hoof tip for the QFP drag soldering. Don't need that. Plus, it's a much smaller tip. We're going to get one for which with better heat transfer. So as you learn more about soldering, you'll definitely come across the situation with heat transfer and wanting to have bigger and better tips for different jobs. So this tip excellent for excellent for QFP work, excellent for making sure that you can drag solder. Right? It's a hoof tip, but not so good for just your general run-of-the-mill um, sort of soldering. So I'm going to use this guy here, which is another hoof tip, but it's a big one. So all right, so I've got my special paste uh, tool for taking on and off tips. We don't need to use the heat piece because it's not hot. Right, okay. Soldering iron coming to temperature, water on top. Seems good. We're going to go a little bit down. Okay. Um, wow, that's interesting. The wide field of view this thing has. Okay. So this shouldn't take too long. And then when we're done, then we'll snip all the legs off. So, all right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put the just get the things here. So, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm obviously I'm sorry. I'm shaking the camera a little bit here. Okay. So hopefully you can see what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of, like I said, laying those down like that. And that's going to make it just super easy to just come in on top of them and solder them. I'm going to do the same with all of these, leg to leg, just while the iron is heating up. And then then we'll just come in and we'll snip those then. Pretty straightforward to do. All right, so I'm going to do the same here. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, whoops. You can see what I did there. You can see what I did there. So you can kind of see now, it's pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward and easy to do. Right? And, we're just going to do these here. Again, you can just kind of, just get them pulled back so that it's easy to sort of go at them. Okay, our iron should be definitely in good shape now. Okay, so you start to see sort of what's going on here, Chad. Just see, how does this GoPro work? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to make it more in focus there, but I just don't know if I'm guessing it's reasonably okay. Okay. So actually the iron is a little too hot. It was set at 800. I want to bring it down to 700. Just a little too hot. Um, Not going to be a major issue with what we're dealing with here because we're not going to be burning any packages or anything like that, but just be good to do that. And we'll get there now in a second. Um, let's see, we just need to wait for it. And then we're going to start. Okay, it's all right now. Okay, give me a second here. All right, we're almost there. Now you can see why obviously it would be a good idea to if you were doing all the soldering at once, but let's just do a little bit of action here just so you guys can get some before we before we do more work, right? Obviously there's lots of work to do here, but I don't want you to be sitting there just watching me put these things to the board and you're not learning anything about soldering while I'm doing that. So I'm just putting on my flux now. Okay, so that's all my flux there with these guys. Okay, I want to just put a little bit on here and here, 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 and here, and here, and here. And this little syringe obviously is super useful for this kind of work. Now we've got two here. And now we're going to tin the so yeah, so you can see that this could be tedious, right? But it's also hella good practice, right? Because think about it, you're doing like it's gonna be over 100 solder points just in this, just in these resistors. Just in this session, we're gonna do over 100 solder points. We got 54 resistors by two solder points per resistor. So, you know, I think that's pretty good practice, and you know, also a fun little thing to do. All right, so now we're going to do what we were going to do, which is, this is pretty cool actually. You can't even see the, it's weird, you can't see it. Here we go, on with the fume extractor. Okay, fume extractor on. Okay, we're going to see how well this works. We're going to tin the tip. All right, you can see there, I've tinned the tip. Yeah, you can see it's taking it in. All right, let's do some soldering. Okay, here we go. Interesting. Oh, do I need more heat? Yeah, I might need more heat. Let's do it again. Looks like I might need more heat, chat. No, it looks like I should have left it the way it was. Now, what I will say is, if I had every diode and every resistor across this right now, that would be pretty confusing. I mean, I know I'd just be doing point to point, but like, it would be pretty confusing. So I'm somewhat glad that we're doing this. I wonder if that's a ground pin and that's why that's just taking so much solder. Okay, so if you can't see what I'm doing, I'm just um, basically just sighting up to each thing as I a lot of solder here. And I just feed the solder in, and then I just kind of just bring it across. And sometimes the solder is enough to feed it and to bring it in, and sometimes it's not. So okay, so let me just show you what's going on there. Um, one sec. All right. Why is this? Sorry, let me just do this the right way. Okay, so you can see there. Okay. Okay, and then you can see here. Okay, so pretty much, pretty much done there. Um, okay, just wanna take a look at that last one again. So I just want to cross it there just to give it a quick look. You can see what as I was dragging it, I was sorry, it's going to come from the other side. So you can see on the other side. Oops. Right. So you can see there it's pretty good. All right. So now we will just clean this up. Again, you always have to tin your tip. So in you come. All right. Tin it up. Get a little bit of solder on there. Okay. And now let's do these guys on this side. Okay. Now let's just have a quick look at that. Just see what I did. I mean, it was a, you could call it a form of drag soldering if you saw what I did there. Right, let's just see what we can do from this side. Okay. Okay. So kind of it was almost like a form of drag soldering that I did. You see it? Oh, sorry. So I could do with a little bit more solder on those connections. Um, might look okay to you, but it will bother me. So, okay, I'm just going to come around again. I still have some flux here, so I'm not too worried. Okay, whoop. All right, you see what I did? Oh dear. Well, you do see what I did. That was I obviously didn't have enough flux there. So we'll fix that. That's okay. So we're gonna keep going, keep going. But definitely better, right? But I obviously I created a bridge there. And so what and why that was created was that I didn't have enough uh, flux. Okay. Okay. I guess we have a party crasher there. Okay, let's just see what we got now. Chat, that's really good. That's a really good set. And now we're going to do along the top here, okay? Okay, so tin. Okay, so now I'm going to bring it in on this side. Now, gravity's kind of working against me this time, okay? But I'm going to just drag across. Got a little bit of a problem here. Yeah, gravity is working against me here because this guy doesn't want to go on. I have to go in from the top, I think. Yeah, so it looks like I'm gonna have to just go a little bit more, take more care with this one because um, hoof tip, yeah, I do. I guess I could use that hoof tip, but I'm doing so much soldering here that I think the hoof tip, basically the hoof tip I have is too small. It's a it's a it's a mini wave for doing QFP soldering. So I should do better. I should get a better tip, chat. So, but you can see I did a pretty good job here. You'll see. Definitely, this one that I have is a little bit different. Okay, yeah, okay. So here's a little bit sketchy, which is in the first four pins. So we'll just get in there. We'll clean that up. Um, and that should do the job. Yeah, I might have a bigger hoof tip, chat. So I'd have to go looking for it though. Okay. So that'll do for those. All right, let's do some more. Definitely a hoof tip will be better. Um, but uh, but we've definitely resolved the issue around those ones above. Okay, so now I want to just this one should even be easier. Okay, so what I'm doing there is that I place it against the lead and then I feed the solder in. So just to do these last three, chat, I'll just show you what I'm doing. So what I do is I place the iron on the lead, which heats up the actual lead itself, and then I feed the solder in like that, and then you see it just wicks in. Okay, let's take a look. This thing is working really well, by the way. Okay, so we're gonna just go and have a look. See, well, a little bit of wastage there, but generally okay. Okay, chat. So hopefully you can see what I was doing there. There we go. Okay. Now that might be a little easier said than done if it's your first time, right? But it's actually pretty straightforward to do that. But you can see what I was doing, and quite a large bevel, what's called a bevel tip, not quite a hoof tip, but a bevel tip. Okay, so we don't have too many left. We've got, although we've got like some awkward ones maybe up here. We've got this one here. Okay, we've got this one here. So what you see what I do is I heat right at the point, and then I just shove the solder in, and the solder just melts into the point and then into the joint. Okay, so now I'm going to need to, uh, 1 second, I'm going to need to bring this guy over. Unfortunately, he's going to have to be in the view, I think, at this point. Or maybe not, maybe not. Let's see how this works. Let's see if these fumes will disappear. They do, somewhat. Okay, so again, you see what I'm doing, chat? Put it in, feed it in. Okay, again, feed it, feed it. Feed the solder in. Whoa, I'm sorry, well, this is going to be a little bit of a shaky stream, I'm sorry. Interesting. I just want it. All right. Okay, that looks like I can see little black marks on every single one, so I think that's it. So it looks like I did 100. Okay. So we will turn this off. We will turn that off. Okay. Now just give me 1 second. Let me see. Do I have just a hand sanitizer? I need to do. Don't one. Don't 100%. Oh, did I miss S180? I missed S82? How did I do that? What? What? Did I? What, what did I miss, chat? Are you sure? I don't see any legs sticking out that aren't soldered. Just to the right of the bunch of them on the left. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. All right. Well done, chat. Well done. Well done. Thank you. See, it does help to stream and do these things at the same time. Your assistance is appreciated. Going back up to Okay, iron is coming back up to temp. Almost. All right. Thank you, chat. That was so it was so hard to pick that up because the legs were really straight up. They were straight up and down, and so I just couldn't really see them. Okay, so here we go. We've got to be happy with that. Um, Obviously, these are some of the other ones we just did. Sorry. All right, you see, these are all the other ones we just did. Pretty happy with that work. All right, but we won't be able to really examine all of this until we clip everything off the board and then move on to the diodes. So it is time to do that. Given I have to get really close to the board to do that, I'm going to destroy myself with that rosin flux. So I'm going to just give it a little clean right now. Just to give myself some level of, sorry, I've just I'm going to be destroyed with this rosin flux. Okay. Okay. I don't think I got any on that. Okay. All right, so we're just going to need to get the clippers. So I have my clippers somewhere over here. I had my clippers somewhere over here. Certainly not going to be able to work without the clippers. Give me 1 second, we'll find that. Okay, clippers. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty crucial piece of the story here. Okay, give me 1 second here. Yeah, that clippers is pretty important and is usually within arm's length. I think when I was cleaning up yesterday, I put it down somewhere. It's not unusual for me. Over there. This stuff over there. There it is. Okay, I'm back, chat. 1 second. Now, the unfortunate thing about this is that they're going to put, it's going to be coaxial leads literally everywhere. So I'm going to just try and, obviously, it's going to try and clip them and catch them and put them into a box, maybe like a trash box, like this one right here, maybe. Yeah, let me just get a little box for this stuff because, oh, I know, even better. I think I have a little magnetic tray here. That's what probably would even be better than you know. Oh, and then just clip them all, but one by one. Or yeah, I think I see what you're saying there. 556. Yeah, that's maybe not a bad idea either. 556 is saying that he would bring them all together, kind of like this. Then he would solder them, put a blob of solder on them, and then he can bring them all together. These are actually quite so close together that I can almost do it without that. But yes, that's also a clever idea. Trim these. Hmm. All right. What kind of stuff do you fix, 556? You do consoles or PS3s? A lot of people do the PS3s now these days. I kind of don't do that stuff, but I know I do have a PS3 that I need to repair, but used to work on TVs. Oh, interesting. Now that is now okay. Let's see. Let me ask you a question. Do you ever work? Do you ever do like CRT TVs or like arcade TVs? Those things with like the flybacks and stuff on them. Or when you say TVs, do you mean like flat screens or plasmas or whatever? I'm getting there. Some tedious work, chat, as you can see, but we won't let that bother us. Oh, you were out of it before flat screens. Oh, folks, 556 is OG. That is okay, mad respect for you there. Uh, if you look on if you look on YouTube, folks, and you just check out how to fix CRTs, non-trivial. And the people that know how to do that know how to work at a bench a lot better than I do. Um, I actually do have two CRTs here, 556. I've got two Sonys. They're not PBMs. I'm not that rich. But I got two Sony TVs, one to the left, one to the right of me. And if something went wrong with those, I don't think I have the high voltage expertise to go playing with them. So mad props. Have somebody on a stream that knows how to work on that stuff because a dying art. although a reviving art. I'm sure I'm sure if you wanted to start a business now fixing Sony PVMs for arcade and retro enthusiasts, you could probably do that. But they're heavy, right? They're heavy to ship. There's a lot of things going on. But that's cool that you do it as a hobby. Really cool. That's what I do too. I'm just not as I'm definitely not as good as you because I just have a lot of respect for people who are able to fix those. You don't even think there's a lot of many, probably not, probably not. And even worse than that, chat, like only, well, the only people with confidence to fix a Sony PVM are folks like 556. So if you break one of those things, or if like, some component blows and it's not available anymore, the only people that know how to do that kind of left the business already. So that stuff's probably, it's gonna be hard to keep that kid alive, you know? It's gonna be hard to keep that kid alive, is my guess. And it's a dying art. Plus you can die doing it as well, I guess. So, that's also why there's less people doing it. Very hard. You really need to be very confident in what you're doing to be touching those flybacks and you know, know how to discharge these things. Uh, Actually, 556. Let me ask you a question. You ever get a real whack off one of those? Like my guess is everybody who's ever worked on a CRT has gotten a real bang off one of those things, and then that teaches them, and then that's part of the learning process. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, only a couple thousand volts. What do you think, 556? Have you been shocked as part of your learning process? Um, my guess is that that's kind of comes with the territory, but I'd love to hear any stories you've got. You got any stories from the trenches? Once or twice? Yeah. I bet you it's uh I bet you it's not a lot of fun. Um, you know. I guess like, you gotta like this Sony I have over here, which is a Trinitron color security monitor. So it's not a PVM, but it's pretty decent, just for retro's sake. In the manual, it basically says just wear gloves whenever you work on this thing. Wear gloves all the time. Wear gloves here, wear gloves there, wear gloves everywhere. Um, probably for experts like you, definitely you know what you're doing. You can probably, be in and out of these things. But for somebody like myself, um, wouldn't touch it unless I was in a plastic suit. All right. Now, I'm going to get some Kim wipe, and then we're going to go over this board a little bit. Just to... Yeah, I guess it's yeah. I'm sure it's like just don't just don't touch the big red wire. Yeah, I know. It's just yeah, with the kids and everything, kind of just trying now and just I keep stuff pretty low voltage these days. You know, don't want to have like a flyback out on the bench or something and someone comes in and just goes, "What's this?" Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, I see that. Don't touch the big red wire. There's a guy on YouTube who who fixes these things, and people from all over the world, you know, they ship him their PVMs, right? Because they're really serious about this stuff. Oh yeah, at the top of the PVM with the static, yeah. No, it's terrifying, really. It's quite terrifying. Now, okay, so that brings us to a conclusion of those particular, those particular resistors. So let's just do a mini top right. So now we can just have a little bit of a perusal of the bits that the bits that um, oh, no, yeah. So you can see, oh, that's a little ugly, isn't it? Oh, I can even see it's a little ugly from where I'm standing, or from where I'm looking. So I'll clean that up a little bit. But let's have a look here. Might also have some ugly bits. Yeah, not so much on that side. Okay. Oh, and I just forgot to do this bit. Okay, so there's a few little bits and pieces I've got to fix up, but nothing too crazy. Um, and then here, a little bit of, sorry, let me just, okay, yeah, so, yeah, not too bad. Okay, so I just got to do a little bit of just tidy up snipping, and I should be, should feel pretty good. Um, okay, I got so much stuff in this thing right now. You can see the little magnetic thing I'm running here. Um, hmm, just 1 second, chat. All right, chat. Sorry, I'm back. Just to take a quick call there. Um, but all okay now. So we'll get back to it now in a second. I did screw up the placing on the resistors, so nobody's perfect. Um, and we'll have to. I mean, we're just going to leave it like that. You can already see them. I think you can already see that they're wonky, right? So that's because when I turned it over, the Captain Tape didn't keep them. Yeah, I know. Oh, what a mess. What a mess up. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, whatever. I can fix them. I can obviously fix them. Like I could just all I gotta do is heat them up and push them down. But the Captain Tape, it actually worked well on all of these, right? But it just didn't work well in that whole single line that was there. I probably needed a bigger strip of Captain Tape. Um, and I actually have that and I didn't use it, so that's my fault. So anyway, um, you live and learn. We try not make that mistake with the diodes. So we'll start on the diodes now, and we'll do the diodes and the rest of the resistors. So um, let's go back to Firefox, right? Okay, right. So that's all the diodes and resistors there. Resistors, USB socket to diodes, and the Z diodes should be soldered. Okay, so we'll do that. Hey Jeff, it is a cool project. So thanks for joining. We are at the resistor stage, resistor and diode stage. You can see here that I have a little bit of a roller coaster of resistors here. They're supposed to be flat to the board. Captain Tape didn't hold, and that's my fault. So we're just going to take. I'll just give you all a little bit of a better sneak peek of that, but pretty janky. But you know what? Doesn't matter because it'll work. Connection's there. I'm not selling this, so uh, um, you know, um, we can move on. I don't want to bore you guys with like what I'll do is I'll just solder and push these down. Like it's going to take 5 minutes, but we won't do it yet. Okay, so let me just put this over here. All right, so I'll leave the drink keys there. Function over form. Yes, I like that, Jeff. I like that. That's what we're gonna. I mean, I think that's pretty apt for this kind of stream. Um, so I've got six. I've got five. Sorry, five of those resistors left. So I'm just gonna go back here. Um, where's the bag? I had them in a bag. Okay. All right. We're just gonna do this for a second. Okay, well, I had a bag of 60 of these, so there they are. So I'm going to put these back into their bag. There's five left, and one that just went into outer space and is never going to be seen again. I don't know where that one went, but we don't need it. Okay, now, so we need the 10K resistors. So what have we got here? These are 4.7s. All right, we need those. So we'll take those out over there. These are diode Zehners, 5.1 volt. We'll leave those over there. Um, what other resistors do we have? Just wait 1 second. What other resistors do we need to get? So we got all these resistors. So they're all microfarads, capacitors, several 1Ks. All right, let's find the 1Ks. Some 1Ks, 470s. 470s are all in. 4007s are not. Okay, what are these? 4.70. There, that's. Okay, I'm just going to put them here and I'm going to show them to you. 10 kilo ohm. Got them here. There's our transistors. Nope. I'm just going to see what other resistors I've got here. What are these? 1 kilo ohm. Okay. Relay pin. Nope, nope, nope. Caps. Sorry, Chad. I'm just going through here in my hands, and I'll bring them over to you and show you what we've picked out to do the next section. Okay. All right. What's this? 220 ohm. Yep. There you go. Caps. 1 mega ohm. Okay. And then Schottky diode. Let's keep that there. All right. That's that. Okay. I'm just going to have a quick look here and see if there's any other resistors that I'm missing. These are all ICs. I don't think any of these are resistors. Looks like caps. Caps. Sorry, Chad. I'm just going through. Yeah, there's no resistors here. And maybe that is all the resistors actually that I need. I should have just looked at the bomb and then I'll know. Um, Here, diff socket, socket. Yeah, these are all sockets. Okay, all right. I think that might be all that I need. Let me have a look. And then diodes. Yeah, okay. All right, so let me just flip back to overhead. Okay, so, oh, these are more radials. Yeah, I don't need any of this either. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna keep going. All right, so what we've got here is our 1 meg. Right, so let's just put them here. 1 meg, 220. So they'll put that there. 1 kilo ohm, 10 kilo ohm, and 4.7 ohm. Okay, so that's pretty much all the things. Let's paste the ones with the most first. So going back to Firefox, um, we've got 9 4K7 and 9 10Ks, and the others are all with 7 1Ks. So we've got the 1Ks, the 4Ks, and the 10Ks, right? So let's get those ones because it's the most. Um, so what do we say? It's, yeah, 1K, 4K, 10K. All right, 1K, 4K, 10K. Okay, so here's the 10K, 1K, 4K, 10K. 1K, 4K, 10K. So there's the 10K. 1K. One second here. 4K7. Okay. And then the diodes are over here. I'll leave the diodes in the other. I'll leave the resistors here and diodes over there. Okay, so now we can go and start placing these. All right, so I can visually do this. Now, chat, let me ask you a question. What level of clarity is on the board? Is it look fuzzy? Is it sharp to you? It's just hard for me to tell. Like, just it's just hard for me to tell. Um, so these are 1 kilo ohm. So 1 second here now. I think I'm going to turn these around. 4K7. Okay, so let's just see what we can do here. 1K, 4K7. I mean, I think all of these are going to have the same problem, but as we had with the previous one. I could be wrong, but so these are what? These are 4K7. Okay, so let's try a 4K7. Yeah, pretty much the same. I don't know if it's the wattage or what it is, but for sure. Whoops. Sorry, chat. I don't know if it's the wattage on mobile rather than 720p. Okay. Rusty Russ, you're on a mobile. Interesting. That's kind of cool. All right. All right, that's okay. All right, those are the 4K7s, and then more 4K7s. But that's good to know. It's good to know that it's not like, for some reason, it's dodgy, you know? Mm-hmm. There we go. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so I've got 4K7. Now, what was it? Sorry, I'm not going to flip back to Firefox, but 4K7, there's 9 of them. Okay, so it should be easy enough to just count those out. So we've done, excuse me, sorry. Well, we've done 5, and there is 9, so it shouldn't be too bad. I can already see another one that needs to go in, so we'll count them out as we're going. 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to get the next 3 out. 7, 7, 8, where's the last one? 7, 8. Hmm. Why is it always so difficult to find the last one? 4K7. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so it's 4K7. Let's put it back in the bag. Those are our spares. I'm definitely going to build another one of these, and obviously, oh, it's because I'm recording, right, right, right. So maybe it'll be just, yeah, it'll be better next time around. Okay, so those are done. Now we're going to do I'm going to do the 10K, and the 10K I have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 6, 9. Whoops. Okay, so I have my 9. Okay, so these are my 10Ks. 10K. Whoop. See, this is where I don't want to annoy you all. Okay, so 1. 'Now the reason I know that where each one is going is because it does say the value on the board, which I guess if you're watching this in a high res you can see, but might not be always obvious. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. 1K, 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 1K. I think we will go down here. There's a lot of 10Ks down here. 1. 2. 3. So at this point now we have placed, oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Another 10K right here. Oh, that's them. Okay, that's all the 10Ks. Right, let's put the 10Ks back in. 15 of them there. And yes, there is 6 left. So I have put those in. Okay, I'm putting these back into the box. All right, we're going to go with the 1Ks. 1 kilo. Okay, how many of, that's interesting. Did I buy only a very specific amount of these? 1K, 7. Okay. I just wonder when I look at it and I see I only have like 9 or 10. I'm like, how many extras did I buy? So I always buy extras, just so you know. Uh, okay, so okay, so 7 of these, right? So this is number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll jinx myself by putting the others in the bag and throwing them away, or throwing them into my spares box. Okay. All right. So 1K. I know. I know. I'm moving slowly, Master. Should I be going faster? I am taking my time. Should I speed up? You know, if you speed up though, we will make mistakes. But the other thing we can do is you know, place all the things and then do a super solder at the end, right? So that's another option. I think I did stop and sort of I did stop and do a you know a kind of a, oh, why not? Sorry, I'm just going to start bending these underneath. Mm, yeah, that board flex. Yeah, I think I'll get away with it. Hmm, let's see. Okay, now more 1Ks. More 1Ks. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh, Rutro. There's a 10K here, unpopulated, but oh, whoops. Okay, we'll figure it out. It'll become apparent once we've laid down some of these other ones. So if you remember when I threw away that bag with the 10Ks in it, I had the right amount of 10Ks. Whoops. I had the right amount of 10Ks for what I had added to the board. So if I had the right amount of 10Ks, then why do I have an empty 10K? So we're going to have to figure that out. Okay, so we got to do some more 1Ks. Another one. I don't know why that's the case now. Now what I've obviously put a 10K where there should be maybe a 1K. That's what's happened. Okay, I've got two more 1Ks to go. And I may have placed a 1K or a 10K in the wrong spot. So, yeah. Okay, there's another 1K. Now that's what's interesting. Yeah, what's interesting here now is that I have an extra. I have to go back into the bag now for a 10K, but um, I just have to count. Maybe maybe I did miss a 10K and my count was wrong. Now, usually DigiKey and Mouse are pretty good at not giving you accidentally extra resistors, but you never know. Here's my 10Ks. I have 15. It says I place 9, but if I place 9, I have 6 left here. So that means I did place 9. Did I make a mistake? No, it says 10K 9. So I might have placed a 10K somewhere where it wasn't supposed to go. Now I think I might have known where I might have done that. But let's just check it first. So first of all, the extra 10K that I found is here. All right. And I think down here is maybe where they're not all 10Ks. Those are 10Ks there. So what I'm going to do is just check the um, I need to just check the I need to check what's going on with the that resolution is too poor. Um, oh, reset select jump OK. Reset select jump OK. Function top. Okay, it's all right. I think I think whatever revision I have, mine is revision 1.2K. Yeah. So I'll show you here. So if I go back to Firefox, right? So the revision of my board, as you can see probably from the screen, is revision. So see, there's only four 10Ks here, but my one has a function button on top, and so there's an extra switch there. So when you go down to the build materials here, it says 9 10Ks, but I bet you if I go on to revision 1.2K, it's again extra. Chip tester rev 12K. Quantity 1, okay, problem solved. So an extra resistor and an extra cap. Okay, so luckily I got that cap, and that's good. Okay. Okay. So that is correct. It's just because I have an extra button there called FUNC top, and that's why needed that extra thing. That's okay. Put it back into the box there. Okay, let's do the diodes, which are going to be here and here. So let's do all of those. D11 to D27. All right, so let's go back to, so D11 to D27 and D45. Okay, so let's go back here. What what are those? D11 are 5 volt 1 watt. So I have 32 here. Oh my gosh. I literally only bought 32. Okay. Were they expensive? Interesting. Okay. Well, let's not lose these. Okay. Okay. Now, these ones might bend, these ones might be a little different in how they bend. Let me just try them here. Okay, so I have 32 of these. It won't take me too long, but let's just go in. Laptop overhead, mini top right. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. Okay, let's just see what, I just want to see what this feels like. All right, and let's just do a mini top right. So check the orientation. Go into mini. Okay, all right, so see we've got the orientation black line to black line. Okay, so that feels good. All right. Okay, that's good chat. We're pretty much getting there. Um, so I'm on Pacific Coast time, so this is it is now getting towards 10 past 6. I'm probably going to do this all night because I just kind of want to chill out and just relax. A lot of stuff been going on lately, so I want to just I just want to just chill. So I want to just probably just go at this for the evening. It's gonna be a long stream. Um, And this time I'm not going to use the Captain tape as liberally. I'm just going to basically go with the bending the legs underneath when I've done the job. So you don't see what I'm doing here, but I'm actually bending the legs so that even when I turn this board over, these things won't fall out. I may also check them, or when I'm soldering the next time, I might also use my hand at the other side of the board. I might do a bunch of different things just to try and lessen the disaster of. Uh, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, what? Cause look, I've got my black line to black line master. Look. Let me see. Showing. Uh, what? You don't think it's right? Am I blind? Showing. Look at this. Yeah, see, look. Line to line master. Is that what you is that what you're worried about? See, I'm line to line. As indicated. So let me know. Let me know if that's what you're talking about, but I think I'm oriented correctly. Oh, sorry. All right. All right. Okay. I see what you Americans with your stream humor. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, that was all right, I'll get you. I'll get you next time. Uh all right, let's just see. Let's rip through these diodes because once these diodes go in and the resistors have gone in, that's a chunky piece of the build, you know. Then you're into just other stuff, right? Okay. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Really, I probably should get some stream music, but I just don't know that there's anything that's not copyrighted that I could use. I think actually, you know what? I'm wrong. There is music you can use because I use it for my intro music. So I should be able to find some actual just royalty free music I can use. Um, so, if I get to a point where I need to go make a coffee, maybe I'll figure that part out. It is. It is pretty terrible. But it's kind of just like some of the stuff I was using, which is kind of repetitive chill music. If you've watched some of my videos, you'll see there's some sort of just chill copyright free music that's played on them. It's not too bad. I mean, it's certainly better than what I would come up with. All right. We're also going to see if my equipment lasts longer than a 3 hour stream. And what I'll probably do, chat. Oh, there's a fly on me now. What I'll probably do, chat, is I will, once I get these in here, then I'll also probably fix these up. I'll just run the Zener, or run the soldering iron over it. Okay, getting there. Okay, now we're coming at it from the other end. I'm getting a bit sloppy with my bending now, so this is going to be a little, maybe these won't be the best bends, but I still think they'll be okay just to keep things going. Yeah, so I guess like unless you really hate bending, the bending tool probably wasn't really necessary, to be fair. Like, unless you're just terrible at bending axials, I mean, this just doesn't seem necessary. But, whenever whoever stream I was watching that was doing this before, they had one, and it seemed like it really helped them out. But, it's still a slow process. I don't know that it's really. Can I just get that guy down there? It's still a really slow process, so I don't really know that you can make it much faster. Unless you buy them pre-bent. So, whoa, sorry again, chat. Sorry. Yeah, if you bend them all at once beforehand, maybe. I mean, I think I've seen some people do that too. But honestly, it's just no matter what you do, it's going to take forever. So, um, I mean, as you can see on the board now, right? Like sorry, there isn't that many. 1 second here. Okay, there isn't that many components, right, that are so repetitive beyond the Zeners and the Zeners and the resistors. So it's just a matter of being careful with them and getting those ones in, and that's the majority of the work. Okay. Okay, so only 8 more Zeners. Oh, you know what's coming in here now is mosquitoes. God damn it. I opened the garage door so that I could get some air in here. It's not that hot, but it's definitely not cold. And now the mosquitoes are in here. So that's going to be fun. Hit that. Freaking hate mosquitoes. Yeah, I actually have one, believe it or not. I do. And I swear to God, when I had it, the time that I had it, there were so many mosquitoes in it, I could smell them burning from across the room. I think that's why I took them out of there. That it was actually preferable to have them buzzing around my head than to smell them crispifying from across the garage. Uh, yeah. So I will get one though. Sorry, I will bring it in here though if it becomes a real problem. Okay, 4 more Zeners to go, and then we're done. And then we're on to greener pastures, slash, I don't know, just we're on to different things. Okay, now these ones somehow got all bent, so these might be fun. Okay, let's just see what happens. Okay, they're at my legs now, so my legs are going to be all wrecked tomorrow. So whatever. You spray your yard for mosquitoes, they come back as super mosquitoes. Uh, yeah, I mean mosquitoes are just unbelievable, right? They're just the most annoying, and so freaking they're just impossible to get rid of, aren't they? Oh my God, I screwed that up. Oh wait a sec. Oh no, mosquito, get out of my face. see, this is where things are going to get fun. Oh my God, this thing is so in my face, you have no idea. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't help if I'm sweating or breathing. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're pretty much like the Terminator, right? They just detect all the things. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Yeah, give me a minute. I mean, I might have to do something here. I mean, you're gonna have to Mr. Miyagi this stuff, or I'm gonna have to get a zapper. But one way or another, we might have to do something here because it's just ridiculous. Okay, two more to go. We're not gonna let the mosquitoes like screw that part up. Spray myself with mosquito repellent. Um, Also an option. I have multiple things here I can try. But one of them is mosquito repellent. I also have candles. I mean, this is Mosquitoville, so I have all the things. I just need to, you know. Oh, did I screw that up? Stuff with the deed. Yeah. Yeah, you need the serious stuff these days, you know. Okay. All right. Okay, that's it, chat for Zeners. Okay, so that's like literally all the Zeners I have. So let's not screw up soldering these. Um, a little box down there. Okay, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, so let's go back to the handbook, the assembly handbook. Let's take a quick look. So I mean, this is like a live build, right? Um, okay, so we've got these are more diodes. So all the Zeners are in. Um, yeah, double check them. Um, yeah, I wanted to double check the directions and double check everything. But I think overall we're in good shape. Okay, so all right, so we've got that right. Next is the voltage regulator MOSFET, the two relays, and the 16-pin socket, right? So the two relays, 4.6 to the right of the MOSFET at R57. Yeah, okay, that's straightforward. Now, because we're doing MOSFETs and relays next, I think it would just be good just to get these down then. Let's just let's just go move to doing these ones, and let's put them down. So we'll go no scope, um, and we'll go to put these in. So let's just go up and out. Okay. So we're gonna have to go. Right, so you can see how I've done all these. It's a little bit easier than the last time. But so So I can just do this, right? So now I can kind of hold them up against the board as I'm putting them in. Or at least I can, yeah, that's literally what I can do. So I'm just going to turn on the iron now, and we'll start doing these zeners. So we'll do the first row here on the, just right here, and then we'll do these here. So this will be quite quick. Um, see, I wonder if the hoof tip would have been good here, but it's just a little bit, it's not quite big. It doesn't hold enough solder for what this job that we want to do. Really what we want to do is just feed solder into this thing. So, all right. So yeah, so let's go maybe there. Maybe that might be better, I think. Um, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to hold the zeners when I tack one side so that they all sort of sit flat and don't, what happens the last time doesn't happen. Okay, we will be needing our solder guy. Seems actually quite good. All right, we're at temp. Here we go, chat. Okay. All right, they're tacked. Okay. All right, we're just going to do a quick check with the mini. Oh, yeah, sorry. I don't think I had enough solder there at all. Okay, hang on a second. Sorry, I think it's because I wasn't paying attention as I was holding them, so that's my bad. Second here. Okay. All right, chat. I'm just going through these now. I guess it's kind of a little bit hard for you to see, but um, it's all right. Okay, so we're gonna go while we're at it. Just 1 second. Just while we're at it, we're also gonna do the top row Zeners. See, because of the way I've done this, I don't really need to okay, so I'm just feeding it and dragging. Okay, all right. Okay, we'll just take a brief look with the Mini, but I think we're pretty good. Okay, it's pretty perfect. And then I'll just show you the bottom row. Well, okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just move these up. Okay, to get them ready for a snip. Where's that? Got my little box over here. Okay, so these are all ready to be snipped as well. Okay, and then after that, we're going to flatten down these other uh, yeah, after that, we're going to flatten down some of the ones that I screwed up on the other side. Okay, but before we do that, we're going to finish the other resistors and whatnot that we've added here. So we're going to have to Um, add flux pretty much everywhere, all here, and with all these, and then here and here. We got just so many here and here and here and here and here. I'm sure I'll miss one, you know. So chat, yeah, if you notice something there, just let me know. Oh, I already see two more I didn't do. Oh, and two more. Hmm. Okay, we'll see how we go with just that. All right. So this time we're not doing rows of one sec. Okay. Okay. Still got quite a few to go. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so we might need some more stuff there. Hmm. I think I might have got most of them there, but there's a little troublesome. Oh, there it is. I got it. Um, okay, so I'm just going to clean there. Okay, just gonna stop here for 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Let's see where I'm at. So it's just hard to see what's left to solder. This is just, there's just wires everywhere. I'm pretty sure I've got the majority of them now, but yeah, there's one or two. There's one. Yeah, there's a couple more. I've just gotta get. But the majority of them I have, so that's okay. That's good. Yeah, that's all that. Yeah, just a few more. Yep. Um, okay. Okay, that might be it. Okay. Iron off. Iron off. Fume extractor off. And I think we should start snipping. Okay. All right. So we can just start snipping this way. I think this is like probably one of the more tedious parts of this is the cleanup after each section. Oh, I see now why I'm stuck. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not going to get too crazy about these. There's definitely non-trivial amount of work in just your snipping and your sort of cleanup, you know? I suppose especially at the scale of these guys. Plus these Zeners have a thicker um they have a thicker line here. This it's not as easy to cut these as it was the resistors. I can do like two at a time maybe. At least with this snips. Okay. Well, I hope people learn. I'll probably annotate this when I'm done, you know, just whatever it takes me, 10-hour retro chip build. And I'm sure there's faster ways to do some of the things. I did read the instructions, but I wouldn't say I read them prior. I'm not like the most super prepared. Um, okay, that's all right. All right, and then I'm going to do this one. This one, and this one, and this one. And this one. did I might have done that one too much of a. Okay, and then all of these. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, we're getting there though, you know. It is. I think it's coming together. Oh boy. If you saw the little plate I have here, it's just like there's hundreds of little things. Um, okay, we'll clean all this up later. But pretty sure I got all the legs here and all the things are good. It's like you're playing. It's like playing like a sitar or something. You hear all these little tunes. You know? See, I could start a like sort of interesting. Oh, that's not done. Okay. PCB sitar YouTube plat channel. At least it would be original. Okay, so there are a couple of bits that aren't done, so I'm going to switch back on the iron. See, it's kind of hard to see them when you're just doing your first pass, you know? And then obviously, like when all this is done, you sort of have to. Where, where, where was this? So I kind of have to wait. He's not done, and he's not done. So I do need to wait until those are squared away. It's just heating up now, so just give me a sec. Okay, I got another. Okay. Okay. Iron is to temp. All right. Iron is to temp. Where's the other one? Here it is. Iron off. Now, I mean, you kind of need a brush with IPA to clean this because, like, it's insane. Like, it's so, it's so rough. So you can't even. It's hard to bring in a Kim wipe here. Mr. Yang #1. A hot hitter station called Mr. Yang #1. Um, that sounds like it sounds like a TV show. Okay. All right. Well, I hope you got your popcorn, guys, because we're getting through it here. Um, you know, it looks like it did a pretty decent hot air station. I mean, it's got a catchy name. I'll give it that. How many dollars is it? All right, let's do that. Let's do the mini top right. This would have been a bit messy. It was just so hard to see. $400 USC. Okay, well then it's obviously not playing around. It's obviously a serious piece of kit then. Okay. Okay, now let's just have a look here. Well, obviously we don't want that, so we're just going to snip off that stuff. Just a little bit more aggressive on the snippy snip. Um, Go down here. Interesting flux situation there. What is going on down there? Um, oh, that's ugly. Okay, well, we'll fix that, I guess. Um, no. Yeah, so I think the way that I've been doing it here. Oh, sorry. The way that I've been doing it here, I just need to think about it does create quite a bit of um now where am I doing this? Hmm, Okay. So the way that I was doing it there is creating a lot of connections between the wires that then got soldered together and stuff, but it's okay. Now, what I want to do next is I do need to kind of go across here and just have just too much just overhead on these ones. Be a lot tighter. Same here. Now, okay. So I guess master, yeah, you're right. Like there's a lot of time spent here, as you can see, just tidying and cleaning, putting those legs relaxing. I mean, I think it is, yeah. It is kind of in a weird way. Um, it is in a weird way relaxing, yeah. Now, if I go here, now let me just get the. I'm just going to get some Kim wipe and really come down. Um, I'm just going to really wet some Kim wipe with some alcohol here and really just, you know, I know that it's going to just kind of, it's going to be a little bit rough, but getting this board little cleaner would be just great. It's just tough to do that when you've got so many bits sticking out of it. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of solder flying around here, chat. I mean, I don't know if you've seen this, but like it is pretty ridiculous. There's just so much solder. Okay, so let's just get you in here. Like this is 99% alcohol, and it is struggling to sometimes uh, clean this stuff up. Okay, so that's a lot better, chat, than it was, right? But this particular folder, solder is quite tacky, you know. So it's maybe a little bit of a drawback um, on this, but you know we'll figure it out. Uh, we'll figure it out. The Bob Ross of PCB. Ooh, I like that. I could see that. I could be into that. What does what does Bob Ross say? He says like things like, "We just put a little bit here. We just put a little. I like to just solder right here. Nano cleaning sponges. Nano cleaning sponges. Okay, that would be that's a good thing to note, chat, for sure. Um, okay. This all looks reasonably okay. I've got just some questions about this section. Let me just I just want to make sure that there's no crossovers here. Yeah, those and I would say I could go a lot lower on those, right? Oh, well, he's got to go. Where that is. Okay, I'll go. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Hang on. I think it might be just a bit sticking up, but without a doubt, this whole area needs a snip. Yeah, let me just do. Yeah, I can see how my lack of I'm sorry, but that literally went up my nose. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to do the same here. If I live in this house to be 100, I'll be still finding these things. Yeah, without a doubt. I'm definitely gonna live to be 100 and still be finding these. God almighty. That hit the ceiling. That one didn't mount. Okay. God almighty, that's a it's a lot of salve, mates. All right. It's it's literally, and the worst thing is that I've actually got like, you know, raw PCBs kind of sitting around behind me and whatnot, and I guarantee you that those, you know, those little things that'll be gone into those boards, little tiny bits of them. Ah, forget about it. Never mind. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. All right. So that's good. That's good. We're in pretty good shape now, chat. Right. Um, we've done our good amount of snipping. You can obviously tell that I'm a bit rusty on the putting in the leg things. Really, there probably was a way to do that so that I just made life easier on myself. And because I've been usually just repairing chips and not building whole boards, I think I kind of just got a bit rusty there, but it'll be okay. Um, okay. Now, let me just have a quick look here on the board. I want to just quickly look here. Just a bit of blackness. I want to understand it. It's okay. It's just the light. It's fine. Well, yeah, it's all fine. I mean, fine being just fine enough to move on. All right. So, okay. All right. Whoa. All right. Fine enough. We got that far. We're going to go back to the no scope, and we're going to flip the board over again. Um, whoa. Now, what way did I? I'm sorry, what way did I have this before? I'm just going to just turn it around here. Oh my God, wait till you see this. What a numpty. Oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this, chat. Okay. Um, Check this out. Oh, hang on. What way did I have this before? This is a bit weird. I don't know why. Oh, I had it like this. That's how I had it. Okay. Yeah. And then I had it over like this, and then something like this. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just lock that in and lock that in. Okay. All right, so a couple of issues. Um, do you see a resistor that might be a little bit high off the board? Do you see him there? It's kind of hard to see. It's kind of hard to see him, you know. He's just only very slightly up off the board. See him right there? See him there? He's just sitting a little proud. What happened there? Yeah, he's just a little, just slightly up off the board, you know. He's also got a buddy who's very up off the board. The rest of the stuff looks good. Um, let's see, the Zeners are all fine. but there's a little bit more work to do on just so I gotta just put back the iron, get this guy who's literally like an inch off the board, and then this his little friend here who's up on the side. So not too bad, but not great either. So we're gonna come back. We're gonna do another. We're gonna have to do this. Yeah, just again. All right. Okay. All right. Oh boy. So we're gonna have to go up again. Come around. Um, yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Okay. So, so it's this guy here. So where is he? Trying to think about where he is now. I think I got him. He's going to get quite hot though, so we're going to have to get a. Okay, so we're going to fix that up. Do a little bit of repair. Good, good enough. Yeah, that's that one. I don't know if I can. Oh, I know what I'm going to do to help with this. 1 second. I'm going to get some thermal pads. Okay. All right, so I just have this little packet of thermal pads here, right? And so if um, I can actually use that to grab the, I can use that to grab the, to grab the resistor. Oh, it's actually sticky. It's actually sticky backed. So let me just put the, can I stick him? Yeah, kind of. So I've got the thermal pad stuck on it, right? These thermal pads will be useful now also for pushing in the other ones that are sitting proud. And that way I won't get burned. So, okay, so I have temp. Which one do I think it is? It's maybe this one. Hmm. There's one right above him. Where is this guy? Yeah, it is. Okay, 1 sec. Strange. Just 1 second. Um, okay, so we'll have to put some flux on this. Well, this is tricky. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it might be. Oh, I hate to break out that pen though. Yeah, so I took it out. Um, okay, it's pretty annoying. Okay, let's see what we can do. Just gonna leave it there for a second. We'll have to maybe bring this forward a little bit. Let me just have a quick look with the just let me have a quick look with the mini. Might need to just get a little bit of solder out of there. But ultimately, I think it will fit. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna just try poke the hole first. let's just try and take the, let's just try and wick the solder out for a second on both sides. But that's a shame now. Dang, that's going to slow me down. Sorry, everyone. So I was going along nicely, and then that screwed me up. That kind of, I guess, it's just part and parcel of this whole thing, right? Um, you kind of just have to take the rough with the smooth. And I definitely got some rough here this time. So I just brought the wick in, and I'm just going to take a look at the situation after that. I would say that the top part looks pretty good. This piece doesn't look like it managed it, but we'll just do a quick test, right? Yeah, so we're through on this side. Oh, and we're through on this side. Okay, so that's good. So you see there how I wicked that out, chat. I will say that that is years of practice in getting that right. So got myself into a jam, but now I'm about to get myself out of it. So I think that that's good. Okay, there we go. And she's flat to the board. Um, this one I want to leave alone for now because it's not like we don't have enough problems. So let's just fix that one that was really proud off the board, and then we'll move on. Okay, so sorry. Oh, no, 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 sorry. That one. Oh, it's this one I want to fix. Okay. Which one am I? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Oh, sorry, sorry. Whoops, 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 whoops. All right, so we're going to do those two legs. All right. So I do have a little bit. I'm just going to tack this one on. Okay. A little bit of flux. So just get my snips. Okay, that's good. So that solves for that bit, and then we do need to fix that other bit because it's so proud that it's just kind of embarrassingly off the board. So we will fix that too. Okay. All right. Whoops. 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 It is this one. it? There's just two resistors, and it is the bottom one. So it is this bit here. So just for chat, who was not paying attention, maybe it is just that bit right there. Okay, let me see if I can fix it without burning myself. Nope. Oh, okay. I think I got it through a little bit more, but nothing. I don't think it really came through. No, not really. So we're just gonna have to really push it, I guess. I'll need probably. I'll probably need to have tweezers on it. Or some sort of pushing tool. Yeah. But it is so. That is crazy. Okay. Okay, maybe I've got to straighten it up by pulling it out. Okay. I might have to go back and forward with it a little bit, so I'm just going to test this out. There we go. Okay, one second. That'll do. All right, we're fine. Okay, and I just want to. So, I don't think Mr. Solderfix will be proud of this, but it'll do for now. And if you've not ever heard of Mr. Solderfix, he's like a really cool YouTuber who does some incredibly intricate soldering. Nothing like what you're seeing here. So, okay, now I think we're ready to kind of take on the next phase of this project. So, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, now we are getting there. We are getting there. Okay, 1 second. Oh my God, this thing. because I feel like I'm way behind, I'm not going to try and fix those other ones. Um, I'm just going to leave it for now and we'll just continue adding components. Um, okay, so next set of components will be what? Um, okay, next component is next is the voltage regulator MOSFET, two relays. Okay, that's cool. 16-pin socket and the three wire jumpers. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's an 8-pin dip. Okay, you can see those orientation. There's three wire jumpers, yada yada. We won't do those yet. Okay, wire jumpers. Socket and relays carefully. Okay, well, let's do the socket. All right. Switch. Nope. Receptacle USB type 2. Nope. LEDs. Nope. 32 position zip socket. No, that's the. I don't think it wants us to do that yet. Maybe it does. I don't at least I know where that is now, so let's put that over there. Um, Looks like it wants me to find the zip. Okay. Okay, so I've got to find that little magnetic buzzer, power socket. I can kind of see what some of these things are. Tactile switch. Yeah, these are all too small to be this, so that's not them. Nope, nope, nope. Relays. Oh, these might be the relays. Relay. Okay, let's put them there. Side terminal. MOSFET. Oh, yeah. Do the same MOSFETs? Yeah, the MOSFETs. Two. Okay. Um, ICE voltage regulator. I think so, yeah. And transistor. Okay. Maybe. Okay. All right, I'm just going to look over here and see do I have the connector. I don't seem to have that. Radio. Oh, yeah, this might be the chip. UC 2003A. I think that's the chip. Yeah, okay, so we have that. Do I have... Okay, I have that. I don't know if I have the socket for it, though. Looks like it's socketed, which... I wonder why it's socketed. Yeah, I'll have to see if I ordered that. Oh, there it is. One socket. Okay. All right. So we have it all here to go to the next stage, chat. All right. So Looks like I gotta go do. Let me just switch back here, and we'll go and we'll do the next stage. Okay. All right. So next stage, I've left the iron on, so we can just do that. Next stage is to, let's see now. Okay, so we're gonna add the little connector. We'll go in here. Okay. Now these ones we probably will put down with tape. The relays. Hmm. Okay, here's the relays. All right, now we have to pay attention, it says, to the direction of the relays. Right, so well, yeah, I might just solder the corners down. It's not a bad idea. Whoop. Okay, let me just give me a second here. Actually, you know what? I can solder the whole thing, to be honest, if I'm going to do it. Run out of flux soon. Actually, 1 second here. Just have it resting on a little holder. I can just okay. Yeah, it's fine. Now let's get these guys oriented correctly. All right. So I'm just looking here. Okay, I see how it's done. So both of them have to go in a very particular way. Okay. All right. Oh, that is weird, isn't it? Yeah, you and me both, Chad. I don't know why. It is weird. Oh, okay. So those are now attached. So we're just gonna we're just gonna finish off the job. Okay. Now let's have a look. So that's the dip socket and the two relays have been added. We'll just take a quick look. Sorry, let me just do it this way. So this is okay. Okay, feel good about those. I feel pretty good about those as well. Um, okay. Okay, so they're looking a little uneven maybe, but they are on, and we're happy enough with where they are on. So let's do that. Now let's let's add the IC. So it says what? Please check the orientation of the IC. Yes, check the orientation of the socket and the relay is careful. Well, I mean, the socket wouldn't matter, but the relay is sure. Uh, yeah, I mean, the orientation of the socketed chip. Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah. So if you, the socket is helping you fit the chip. I see what they mean. I get it. Okay, so I got two of these. So So I got two of these. So obviously I only need one. Obviously I got two, probably in case like I don't know, one of them blows up or something. All right, so we will just take out one chip and put back in the other chip. All right, so with these chips, you kind of have to straighten the legs a little bit sometimes, so that they'll go in. I wonder why did they socket this one in particular? Okay, all right, so that's in. All right, so that solves for that. That's weird. I don't know what I did there, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it, chat. Yeah, just making sure. All right, so we're still. Yeah, since all the other chips are socketed. Yeah, I know. Okay. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so that's the relays, and that is something else. So relays are done. Now that's not the bin. So I'm gonna put the trash over here. All right, so we can put all that trash over there. All that stuff. That's. You see that? Let me get a box here. Oh boy. Okay, I'll just put a little trash bag over here. Now, okay, so I got another trash bag over there, which was where we're going to put all the trash. Let me just dip all this junk into it. Okay. Remember that thing that I use to store all the clippings? It's magnetic. So getting stuff out of that and into the trash is well, I don't have to tell you. Okay, now I've done it though. I fixed it up. Okay, so we're still going. Right, we got a trash bag. We got a trash bag. I'm gonna have to close the garage door. Uh, yeah, let me just close the garage door. Garage door. It's been open for 2 hours, so there we go. Okay, we're still going. It's beautiful, isn't it, Russ? I gotta check out Rusty Russ repairs now. What do you fix, Russ? How do I how do I get on the Rusty Russ bandwagon and start checking out Rusty Russ? That beeping, yeah, that's the garage door. Okay. Back to all right. We'll check in with Rusty Russ. Okay, so that's been done. That chip is in. What did it say? It said Next is the voltage regulator MOSFET, two relays, 16-pin socket, that's already in, and the three wire jumpers. To the right of the MOSFET at R57, this is R57. Sorry, I'm just looking here now. Oh, I see it is a 4.7 ohm resistor. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Rossi. It's fun. It's fun. And you see, I've been at this a long time, but I took a break for a while, and then you start, you lose the muscle memory of like, oh, which way do I bend the wires, and what's the best way to bend the wires so that they don't pop out again and stuff like that. So even though I've been probably doing this on and off for maybe 10 years now, um, some of the stuff I find very easy, but I'll make mistakes every now and again as well. Like the QFP thing last night with the Altera, I breezed through that, and then you see me make stupid mistakes then with the resistors here. So uh, it's uh, it's a fun little exercise, and this stuff will humble you 100%. Um, okay, so we're gonna go with L7805 original barrel jack only, and then Q31. So U2 is an L7805. All right, let's get that in there. We're going to put those two MOSFETs at the top. So it looks like, sorry now, static shielding bag, static shielding bag. It's the IC power relay. Oh yeah, I already did these. Okay. Condip IC socket. All right, so in the trash you go. What do we got here then? So we need to put two new. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you guys that. Okay. So what are we going to do now? We're going to do this sucker. Let me go back a little bit. Hang on a second. Let me go down a little bit, actually. Okay. Sorry, chat. Just another adjustment here. I'm going to go up. We're going to go up, up, up. Okay. Okay. All right. Now I'm just going to go up another. I want to go up a little higher so that um, why is that not going up? Yeah, that's what I want. Whoa. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I don't have all the pro stuff. Now you see it should be just a little easier to see kind of, the final stages here as we're sort of putting on things. Okay. Okay, so we've got two voltage regulators to add here. One here and one here. Right, so let's see, what have I got here? I've got MOSFET 55 volt. IC regulator linear 5 volt 1 amp. 7805. Okay, so how many of these did I get? One. All right. Let's hope we don't blow that up. Okay, so I only got one. So if I only got one, I must have been somewhat confident of something. Okay, so let's just go back and check Firefox. Well, one of them is the 7805. Let's just zoom in a little bit and see if we can see that. Um, yeah, barrel jack only. Well, as I look at it here, it's a little upside down, but yeah, this is the 7805 right here. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so 1 second, chat. All right, so you won't believe this, but I have to go make someone a drink because they're not able to make it themselves. So it will take me a minute to go. Oh, no, no, I'll be back. Oh, you're heading off. Okay, Master, take care. Thanks, man. Um, it'll take me a minute to, boy, it'll take me a minute to fix this up. Um, yeah, so I gotta go make someone a drink, but I'm gonna come back. I'm just gonna make them a drink and then I'm coming back. Um, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one of these out, put that there, and then bend that. Okay, there we go. All right, so there's that. So we'll put both of those regulators on um, when I get back. All right, so not ending. We'll put a stiff one. Yeah, that's what I have to do. So I'll be back in like probably less than 5 minutes. Okay. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Just got to take some of these drinks over to just. Oh, okay. Bring my scope up here in case we need to scope later. Time is at 8, 10 past 8. Okay, well, it's going to take us a while to do this. This is not a simple job. We definitely have, as they say, we have the back broken on it. So, you know, keep going at it from there. See where we end up. But I do think that the back is kind of broken on this one now a little bit. 470 ohm resistor. We're going to need that in a minute. Oops, dip socket. Okay. All right, let's go at it again, chat. Whew. It's a sidecar. Sidecar, Russie. Not many, well, I think sidecars are actually pretty easy to make, but I happen to be particularly good at it, so nobody likes to do it without getting me to do it instead. All right, so we'll leave that there, that there. These are trash, 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 trash. All right, so I've got my little trash bag over there. We're kind of working away in a reasonably decent level of thing. I want to use my vacuum now to just vacuum some stuff. Let's do that. Yeah, look it up. Sidecar. Okay. All right. So that's that brushed up. All right. Let's keep all this together. Okay. Let's keep all that over there. Let's keep all that. What's this? Schottky diodes. Okay. 4 ohm things. What are these? 220 ohm. All right. So these are some of the last remaining resistors that we'll probably have to add. I don't think I've added those ones yet. 4.7. Yeah, we'll add those resistors at the end. Now it did say something about jumper wires. For jumper wires, what we'll use is we'll probably just use the leads of the leads. You'll snap a lead off of some of the resistors. Okay. So anyway, before we do any of that, we gotta put in these two MOSFETs. All right. So let me just go back to Firefox. Okay. 7805. Oh, interesting. 1N5817, but it actually doesn't say that anymore on the new one. It says L7805. And if we go and just take a quick look with our mini scope, I'm sure that that's what this is. Resistor leg. Yeah, that could definitely happen. All right, let's just all right, so there's your 7805 chip. Let's just reverse the orientation here so we can read it. Okay. 7805. 5305, and then if we come all the way over here, we've got a 5305 or a CN49, 5305. What's underneath here? What does it say? Yeah, it says 5305. Okay, chat. So I feel pretty good about this part of it. I think what we want to do now is maybe this is not going to be a crazy amount of soldering. So I think what we'll do is we'll do the old side profile. Oh, that was a bad flex of the board. That was bad. Sorry. We'll do the old side profile and or you know, yeah, that's probably a better idea. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so you see both of them there. Yeah. All right. So okay, let's flip. Let's actually flip the board the other way. Okay. And let's get rid of the micro. I just go no scope. I'm gonna no scope this one. All right. Okay. So yeah, we're still at temp. Here's our solder. All right. So here's our little. Okay, I should just get one. Let's just get one leg done, and we can go from there. Might be able to get multiple. Up. There we go. All right, let's get another leg done. All right, so we have them tacked. Let's just flux and add more solder. That's pretty good. All right. We'll go with the mini scope. Pretty happy with that, chat. Oh, less happy with that. Okay, so we just want to do a little bit more on this leg. All right. Nice, chat. Good. Okay. All right, let's just bend those back for now. I could just snip them. I mean, whatever. All right, let's just snip them. Although snip them and put them in the bin. All right. That's all right. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty decent work. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Why don't you make that, master? And you know, we could definitely do something with that. I'm also going to make the font on this chat box smaller because it seems like it might be like a little bit too much, right? Yeah, there we go. All right. One sec. Sorry, I just had to fix up the thing there. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to Firefox. Let's see. Zoom out. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Next is voltage regulator MOSFET to two relays, 16-pin socket, and three wire jumpers. Okay. So we know we have to do a 4.7 ohm resistor, 4.7 ohm resistor, which is in here somewhere. All right, so what we'll do is there it is, 4.7. I have three of them. Okay. So apparently there's only one needed. So what we'll do is we'll do the jumpers with the legs that we, the legs that we snip off of this. And we'll snip off those legs, a little bit early. Yeah, where's the jumpers? One, two. How many jumpers? Three jumper wires. One, two. Where's the third one? One, two. Am I blind? One, two. Where's the freaking third jumper wire? Oh, is it on the back? Huh. Okay. Let me just. I'm obviously missing something. Um, the jumper wires again in detail. Oh, here, here. Huh. That's interesting. I don't see that though on his board. Okay, so I've got to do those three jumpers. Okay, that's a long jumper. The other two I can do with legs, but I don't think I'll be able to do that one with a leg. All right, let's go back. And then we got to then we're moving the transistors. Um, so I think we should be making a. Oh, look at that, chat. God damn it. I'm such a. Okay, well, it's a little bit janky. We're going to leave it like that because I think I only have one of them. So. Uh-oh. Just a little lopsided, yeah. Okay. Now it looks fine. Um, I don't want to touch these relays. They're lopsided too, but hey, you know what? It's all good. Let's take a look. Okay, how long does this jumper need to be? Here to here? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's fine. So I just need to cut it off there. Okay. Actually, just let me put down the 4.7 ohm. So the 4.7 ohm goes where? Let me have a look. Bill of materials 457. Well, there it is. There's R57. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I I put solder on 57 somehow. Nice one, Mick. 4.7. All right, we're going to wick that off. Let's get in there. Let's just get the. I'm just going to wick this. I don't know how I managed that. Yeah, as I thought, that's not fixing the through hole. Yeah, why would I think it fixed the through hole? How did I manage that now? That's going to be a little bit of a pain. I can definitely get it out of here, but I would rather not have had to do this. Okay. No, no. It won't take 30 minutes. Uh, how about 10 seconds? Here you go. Okay. One second here now. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it. Whoa! Don't want to do that. Just gonna do a quick flipperoo. The board. Tighten. We're gonna just tack this guy down. Okay, now these should work. These should work as jumpers. Okay. Okay, now we'll flip it around to the other side. Okay. Take away the scope. All right. Now let's try these as jumpers. Okay. All right. So, okay. right, so jumper number 1 is in. Okay, I'm going to put in jumper number 2. Okay, now I'm going to just hold these both. Well, actually, you know what? This is where Captain Tape will actually work because these are so light. The resistors are a little heavier, so so they were always going to get a little bit more problematic when it came to holding them down. Um, or actually, you know what? Let's try something else. Just because I want to try it out because I haven't tested it before. Um, let's try this thermal. Let's try one of these thermal pads. Okay, you see that? That's actually a little thermal pad. And then let's actually add another one. Now, normally these would be for protecting something. I'm just going to use them for what you think I'm using them for, because I've got a bazillion of them. Okay. Okay, so here's one jumper, here to here. Okay, let's just use our solder. Okay, now if that's one jumper, where did I put the other jumper? Oh, there it is. Now the other jumper is too long to use spare legs. So 220 ohm 3, 4.7 ohm. Okay, so 4.7 ohm is in, so put that down there in our spares. So the 4.7 ohm is in, the two jumpers are in. As we all know, there's actually three jumpers. So now we're going to have to get some spare wire and do the third jumper. Okay, so 1 second and we'll get some spare wire. Yeah, just gonna give me a second, chat, and I'm gonna get some wrapping wire. 1 second, chat. I gotta blow my nose here. Okay, that's pretty epic. All right. Yeah, I'm just rummaging here for some. Rummaging for some wire. One second, chat. I guess this will work. It's pretty thin wire though. But if this doesn't work, we can get some thicker wire. Okay, so let's flip the board over so that we can do the jump. Okay, and so we're going to be jumping from here. We just put that in there. We're jumping from here. Okay. To here. So we want to cut from here. Oh, sorry. Speed that up, chat. From here to here. Okay. All right, so this might work. See? So I've made a small jumper wire approximately the length of the jump. And we go on that side. And we might be able to get it to go in on this side too. Not as easily. Okay. Okay. So let me just do it this way now. Then I want to go over. Okay, so now I have the jump on both sides. We've got the where's my all right. Okay. Just going to try with the mini scope, just see what we got. It's fine. Okay, it's a good jump. All right. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. We have finished another phase. So we're starting to really rock now. IC voltage regulators on. Uh, right, let's now, might have skipped a bit. Hang on. I think I was told to do something in that step. Was it the USB? Next to the voltage regulator, 4.7 ohm. Yeah, we did that. We did the actual proper 4.7 ohm, not the 4.7K. Um, I think we might have left out a few resistors of the little small packets of them. Um, the Z diodes have not been soldered. Okay, so we will get to those too. Um, and the USB socket is not soldered. Now that's going to be a little trickier because it's at the end. So maybe I'll do that after. I'll do that at the end. Um, so yeah, let's go back and do some of the final resistors, just so that we can be sure that we've got all those Z diodes, as they call them here, because there's a few here. Obviously, capacitors we haven't even started yet, so we'll have to get moving on that too. Also, at some point, we're going to have to get into it. All right. Okay. Okay. So let me just check to see what these Schottky diodes are, and just to see if these are the things that I'm missing. 220 ohms. Or let's put in some 220s. Okay. So 220 ohm. Let's see, where did they go? 220 ohm, 10K. Yeah, yeah, we're going to get to the transistors soon too. So, how many do I have? I only got 3 of the 220 ohms, so there's probably going to be like 1 or 2 of these. 1 meg or 76. Yeah, okay. There we got that. That's working. Oh, sorry. Let me switch back to the board. All right, so we got to do the MOSFET. All right. We got to do the 220 ohm. Oh, there's only one. There's one 4.7, one 220, and one 1 meg. 4.7 we added. 220 and the 1 meg is just what's left, right? Just got to find it 220. A couple of diodes here. We'll sort that out. So what's it? 220 is R75. What is it protecting? There it is. R75 220. Okay, I found it. Okay, so that wasn't put in a package. It was just left in its box. That's all right. All right. R75 220. Okay. And then the 1 meg. Let's put that back in its box. And the 1 meg, 1 mega ohm. I saw where that 1 mega ohm was, so I just got to remember where it was. 1 meg. There it is. 1 meg. so that's the two resistors in. Okay, now we're going to think about the, sorry, let's see, what is this? 470 ohm, 60. Oh yeah, we already did those. Okay. Diode Schottky 20 volt, quantity 15, 1N5817. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's go add these. Quantity 15, how many of them do I actually have to drop? Well, no, that's different. 11. So the 11, I got 11 of the 11 of these. And I bought 15, so sure. Okay, so I bought 11 of these. Let's add them. Okay, 1 second now. Okay. Okay. So 11, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, or sorry, 7, 8, 8. Where are the others? That's, yeah. Right, okay. D1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, D9, D9, 10, and D44. So, well, here's 10. D9, 10, and 44. 1 second, chat. Well, chat, I have to go make another one. So eight, so eight, 9, 10. I gotta make another drink, so give me a sec. I'm just gonna put these last ones in. Well, there's D44. One an hour is pretty slow. Oh, you haven't drank one of my sidecars. They're pretty heavy duty. You gotta take it easy with them. Okay, 1 second. It looks like, weirdly enough, what's this, D5? I think this is the last one. Okay. Let's give me a minute and I'll give me a minute and yeah, give me like 3, 4 minutes and then I'll be back. 'Cause I think that's the last of the Zeners. Sorry, the what are they? Shotkeys. That's the last of the Schottky dials. Yeah. So I'm putting 4 back in, which means I have put 11 on the board. So um, that should do it. All right, give me a second. All right, 3 minutes. I don't even have a I'll be back soon freaking thing. Schedule stream. No, I don't want to end the stream yet. I'm still at it. I'm still at it. All right, give me a minute. I'll be back. Maybe I can put like, well, it doesn't matter if I put be back soon. I don't have like a ton of viewers. So, okay, let me just mute. I'm back. Okay. All right. So when we last left off, we had added these diodes. So let's just go back to the instructions. Um, Caps we haven't touched. All these resistors have been laid. Yeah, all those have been laid. All those diodes have been laid. All these diodes have been laid. And so we're kind of left then with all this barrel jack pin stuff. These transistors, which there's quite a few. Um, I'm guessing that they're saying do the diodes first because they're so close to the resistors, they're so close um, to the transistors. So we can do that. So there's 14, 25 transistors, 30 transistors. Okay, and it's just all these terminal blocks and stuff, pin headers. Yeah. Okay, pin headers and push buttons and whatnot. Okay, probably another couple of hours, I'd say, of work. All right, so let's just go back to the assembly. All resistors, USB socket diodes, Z diodes. Okay, we did that. Yeah, don't try to do them all at once. Yeah. Next is the voltage regulator, MOSFET 2 relays, 16 spot socket, and 4.7. Fine. Okay, so we got to go do these do these diodes. All right, so we're gonna just spin the board. Okay. All right. I switched off the iron when I went out, so we just gotta heat it back up again. But this shouldn't take too long. Okay. These so unusual that last time when that resistor was so far up off the board. It's so weird. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it'll take a minute for those to come up to temp. All right. Chat, maximum length of a what's the maximum length of a stream? Is it going to like not record it past a certain length? As I've never done a stream this long. That's just why I'm asking. Wow. That would be an unhealthy amount of streaming, chat. Okay. Okay. Oh, at least on Twitch, right? Well, sorry, I see what you're saying. I think what I'm asking is there's a this is going to get recorded by YouTube. So every time I do a stream like this, it just kind of just auto records, I guess, which is pretty cool. Except I was just wondering, is there a limit to how much it auto records, you know? So it's more of a YouTube question, I guess, than a Twitch question. Because Twitch, I definitely doesn't record them, or I don't have it switched on. One or the other. See, I think I know why I've been having trouble. Um, maybe getting these, or having too much solder to chop off. It's because I'm interesting. Oh, I forgot to use my. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't do this one. Okay, that's all right. Okay. Just throwing them into my bin now instead of the magnetic thing. Um, yeah. When you've got a big blob of solder like that, I think that's kind of a bit of a problem. Okay. I'm gonna try and work a bit faster now, chat, just because it's getting late. Cool to boot this up tonight, but it's gonna be late, I think, if I end up doing that. All right, so I'm not gonna clean up anything because that's just time consuming. Just gonna keep moving. All right. I'm pretty sure we can tidy up anything, in one sweep at the end. All right, let's put stuff here. Okay, so that's all the shot keys done. Looking pretty nice. Okay, time for a couple of peanuts. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. Um, Next piece. Okay. Voltage regulators. Mm-hmm. Solar transistors. LEDs, pin headers, potentiometer, electricity capacitor. Okay. Install horizontally. Okay. Okay. Starting to look like it now. Well, obviously we can see all where all these we can see where all these transistors go. That's pretty straightforward. Um, PCB equipped with transistors. Okay. So now what do we want to do? So let's find the transistors. There they are. MPSA 56, MPSA 06. All right, let me try to find them. It'll be a big bag, right? So it'll be a big bag with like 15 or 20 written on it. So I just want to have a quick look through here. Hmm. So starting to get starting to get towards the end of the components now at this point. So I want to start sort of, we're going to just go over here to this area, take a look, and okay, so let's do the laptop overhead, right? So we can just take a look at some of the components here and see which are the ones we need next. So this is switches. We need switches. Um, Capacitors. All right, so let's just start putting the capacitors aside, right? So capacitors, um, vertical connection headers. So connection headers, we'll put that in. We'll just leave that there for a second. Let's just see how we can organize this last set of stuff. Caps. Um, Trim pot. 10 kilo ohm trimmer pot. Let's put that with kind of miscellaneous. Crystal. With that with miscellaneous. Connection power jack. Miscellaneous. Tactile. Miscellaneous. It's kind of like all the sort of final assembly stuff. Connection shunt. Connection vertical header. Trimmer. 1 kilo ohm. Reset fuse. Put that with the caps. Magnetic buzzer. Miscellaneous. Temp black two-side PCB. Miscellaneous. Transistors. Over here. These are switches, so that was miscellaneous. So that's 10 transistors there. Connection receptacle. Caps. LED red. I'll put that over there with white, yellow LED. Caps. 15 transistors. Connection receptacle. 25 transistors. Jesus. LED blue. All right, let's see the LEDs over there on the car. Connection header. connection header, connection header. Jesus, this stuff is going to just take forever. And then two radial caps. All right, so here's what we've got. We've got caps. I'm going to leave them here in front of me. I've got the yolks, and then I've got the miscellaneous stuff, which I will put over here. I'm just going to leave it there on the cap. All right, so let's do transistors first and go back to no scope. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to turn off the thing because it's going to take a while to get these in. All right. So Diotech Semiconductor. These are T0. These are MPSA 56. These are MPSA 06. Then what are these? These are NPNs 45. Okay, so let's see where this stuff goes. So the MPSA 06 goes Q1 to Q11. Q1 to Q11. Where's Q1? Oh, I see it. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just looking here. Q5, Q6. Oh, Q2, Q11. Okay. So they're all okay. So these are MPSA 6. All right, so where's the sixes? No, MPSA 06. Here we go. So these MPSA 06 are going to go in, they're going to go in over here on the left. All right, so they go in here, they go in over here on the left. All right, so let's they go in oriented. One emitter collector. Okay, so be a little bit proud. Let me get the. I just want to see how that's set up. It might be okay though if that's as high as. They might just sit that way. I'm not actually too worried about that. Let's just sit them proud like that. Yeah, let's just sit them a little bit proud like that. So 2 legs back, 1 leg forward. So obviously installing transistors is a pain, right? Because the legs are straight. You know, the way that they go in is that they're not. It's just a pain. I think there might be some knack to it that people have gotten over the years, but you know, I think in general it's just a pain. They just got to do it. Okay, so let's just do all 11. 1, 2. Oh my God, So I really should get the scope down on these. Right, there's three. One second here. Mm. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so this is the tedious part, chat. Just getting through adding these little transistors, and they're so small and they're so tedious, just annoying. But you know, it's all part of it. Okay. And definitely you get into a knack with this because you can see I'm like, I even got these down lower than, and even I think, yeah, I think I'm even getting these ones down lower too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm getting these all down lower. So yeah, there's definitely a knack to it, and once you get it, it gets much easier. So um, not too many left now, at least in this batch. I'm actually getting them in with one hand now. You just got to bend the legs back just a tiny little bit until you end up with a little sort of a, you know, you see it like that. Once you get used to the spacing of how you do it with your fingers, um, then I think it kind of comes together pretty quickly. Now I need my second hand there. I bent that leg, so that's okay. Can't get them 100% of the time. There we go. And you can just feel it going through, and then you can just shake it all the way down until it stops. It's pretty sturdy, um, and you can get it relatively stuck down there. Yeah, there you go. See, look, I just got it in there again. And you just keep shaking it down, and eventually you get it down there. So let's just get in the mini scope. so you can see what's going on. Yeah, see that? Kind of get it in right there, right down to that level. See, it's the same on that one. Oh, well, actually, you got to be careful. You see there? Yeah, I obviously shook the pads a little bit when I was doing that. So, yeah, you don't want to be too aggressive, I guess. But I think it'll be fine. Okay, now, um, just because just because I screwed this up the last time, keeping those keeping those MOSFETs down is going to be challenging, or transistors, I should say. Right, I'm just going to go like this, look, see? And then I'm going to go and get my scissors. I want to take the scissors and cut it like here. Right? And then this time I'm really going to push these guys down. Right? So I don't want them coming up when I turn this around. They might do because that's not really that well done. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so they're not. Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, so I think that's reasonably okay for to solder the other side of those. But let's put these transistors back in now because these are my spares. And then let's do the other side. Okay. Okay, so the other ones are different. They're a different brand, or yeah, oh, there's a lot more of them. 14 MPSA 56, so that will be this one. Okay, and it's Q12 continuous to 21, and then 26 to 29. Okay, so 12, 21, 26, 29. 12, 21, 26, 29. All right, let's go. All right, we will not stop. Keep going. Keep moving along. Okay, so Q12 is right here. This guy. There's Q12. I can see him. It's a little tricky now on this side because now I'm going in from a different angle, right? Okay, that's fine. Let me just pull these out. I'm going to need a lot of them, so I'm just going to pull them out. What would it say? 15. So I'll put in 1. That's 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so when I'm done, it'll be all of these guys. Okay, so Q12 to 21. And then right, there we go. And okay. Again, definitely a little trick to getting these guys in. A little bit of board flex there, so I gotta be careful. Okay. definitely is a tricky little operation to get them in there. But it does seem that once you get them somewhat positioned, you're kind of good to go. Oh wow, that just like really just dropped right in there, no issue. Okay, keep going. Yeah, I didn't, or not that I didn't anticipate, but I just forgot the awkwardness of putting in the 3-pin transistors. Yeah, so a little bit of a, but I've definitely got the knack of it now, chat, because it's just quite straightforward. Just kind of have an idea of how they're spaced. And you just kind of get the knack for it. See, look, there's another one just gone straight in. And when you go to do this yourself, you'll see like it is a little bit painful. So 12 to 21, right? So there's Q12 to 17, right? So let's just find the rest of them. Okay. Okay, so this is Q6. This is Q16. Yeah. This is Q21. Now let me just get the, I'm just going to get the no scope just to see. Uh, 27, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29. 26, 27, 28, 29. So 20, 21. Um, let me just get the, just let me get the MIDI for a second just to see if these are the ones we're looking for. Sorry. Okay. So 16, 26. 27, 28. So it's 20, 20. Let me just go back and just see what I'm looking for again. 26, 27, 28, 29. So 21. I want anything between 21 and 25. I don't want to touch. Okay. Thank you, Rusty Russ. Thank you, man. Take care. And yeah, hopefully you'll be able to catch the rest of this stream when I record it on YouTube. Take care, man. Thank you. this one? Q29. Okay, so 22, 23, 24, 25, 30 we don't want to touch. Okay. All right, folks. Let's keep going. Okay, so actually, let me just get my magnifying. Look at hard, getting hard. My eyes to see. Okay, 1 second here. Sorry, I'm just getting a magnifying glass here, chat. Whoop. Oh, what's happened? Can you hear me? Did I disconnect something? Oh, wait a sec. You can still hear me, but the stream. Okay, give me 1 second. It seems like. Yeah, 1 second to me. Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened there. We'll keep doing it. All right. Yes, what I was doing. Yes, what I was doing. I was just getting so 26, 27, 28, 16, 22, 23, 24, 25 I don't want to touch. 29 I do. Okay, so let me just double check that. Yeah, 26, 27, 28, 29, 20, 21. Okay. All right. 26. Sorry. 26. Whoops. Ah, okay. Okay, so this one's in. Only 4 more left. 26, 27. Yep. 26, 27. 28, 29. 29 is around here somewhere. There's 29. Okay. And so which one am I missing then? 24, 22, 23, 24, 25. I don't want to touch. I've got a spare one here. Well, 14 is how many I should have put down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so did I pull, maybe I pulled too many then. How many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Quantity 25. Okay. So I just, I took too many out of the bag. Okay, that's all right. Okay, you go back into your little house. Okay, and then the last of them here. The MPN 45 volts. All right, so we'll just go back. All right, so top-down camera's back now, chat, right? So everything should be fine. And again, I guess, yeah, this is kind of pretty cool because we know that, how many of these do I need? 5. So 1, 5. Master, what time is it your time? It must be getting pretty late. I mean, it's 9:46 my time. So, I mean, unless you're some sort of a serious night owl, almost midnight. Okay. Well, I appreciate you hanging around. I mean, can't say I've made it like the most exciting thing ever, but I mean, maybe not the most boring either. Do you think you would ever build one of these, Master? Think you would ever do that? Or ever need one, or just like have fun? Put Safe Churchill's destroyed. Yeah, I know. Now these are a little tricky. These ones just are, they're slightly different in their, it's the way the legs are set up. Okay, one down. Yeah, do you think you'd build one of these? Would you have a need for one of these, or do you think it would be fun to build one? I mean, obviously, you can't test like, Nintendo CPUs or anything, but you can test a lot of RAM and stuff. So, Master, do you have this like, would you have this like on in the background, and you're like watching TV or something? Hang on. I'm always curious, like, because I like to, I used to do it when I used to do this when I was like, oh my God, I would leave, I would leave streams on like this when I was studying. Okay, here we go. Okay. And then Q25 is a 1, 2, 3. All right, we're doing it. Okay. Okay. All right, we're almost there, chat. Okay, and there's one more. That's 25. 22, 23, 24, 25. 22, 23, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, Q30. Okay, now where's Q30? Q30, let me just have a quick look. Should be pretty easy to identify. I mean, it should be around here somewhere. Q45, Q30. Where? Where's that? There's Q45. Oh, sorry. Q30. Look at it. Weird. Um, okay. That is all the transistors. Okay, so let's get our tape. Oh, sorry, chat. Better scissors. The hell is that scissors? Scissors is so bad. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So there you go, chat. That's all that captained up and ready to be soldered. So we will do that. Let's do it. On with the soldering iron. In with the sucking unit. Um, think it's going to be, well, it might be easier to do it this way, but yeah, let's do it this way. All right, that's heating up. We're going to need lots of flux. Okay, so there's just flux everywhere. Now, you're going to need lots of flux for this because you need you need it to all wick away from the collector and emitters, and they're really quite close together, right? So kind of getting this right is going to be, um, imperative. And they're all those legs are really all quite close together. You're seeing lots of flux because the flux just helps the solder wick away from legs and onto the iron and stuff like that. So, but I'm gonna have to be cleaning my iron like fairly regularly. All right, sorry, chap. Sorry. Yeah, but this is very time consuming, like there's no real shortcut here, I mean, I guess you can see why they invented, the mass production stuff, because I have some guitar amplifiers, and this is from the 60s and the 50s, and this is how everything was done point to point back then, it's all done point to point, and I mean, I don't know how you built enough amplifiers to satisfy all the musicians out there, but they did it. But it must have taken huge amounts of labor. Okay, okay, we have good temp. Um, I have some good solder here, but we want to go and all right. So let's do it. Okay, here we go, chat. This is the last of the major soldering jobs. So, so once we get through this, we're yeah, we're feeling pretty good. So I'm gonna just do it this way. Now, let me see. The best way to do it. Actually, give me a second, chat. Here's what I might do. Because this is a little trickier. This is a little trickier. So I'm just gonna put this over here for a second. I'm gonna put this iron over here for a second. And I might bring in the scope and solder this with the scope because this is a little trickier than what we're used to usually doing, right? So, okay. So, yeah. Okay, so when it comes to the transistors, chat, it's just a little trickier, So getting at all those little things is going to be imperative. Um, I don't know how much of it we're going to be able to see. So let's just, yeah, all right. Let me just, okay, give me 1 second here. Oh, whoops. Hmm, that's interesting. Yeah, yeah. So just give me 1 second here, Chad. I'm just gonna, yeah. So let me just see if I can just get a better view of the transistors. 1 second. Let's see if I can just go down a bit. Yeah, that's actually better. Okay. This is tricky. Yeah, so this is definitely scope work. At least for me, you know. Okay, so okay, so can we get all the way to the bottom on that one? Okay, so that's done. Oh, sorry, that one is kind of done, I guess. Um, okay, so it's trickier to see that one. Sorry, I just was breaking that one apart, trying to see. I'm just gonna get the, yeah, so these are a little bit tricky, these transistors, because they're just so close together, you know? Just, yeah. So let me just get the tweezers in there, right? So you've got this guy. Yeah, let me just clip that. I just want to just clip these real early just to see what's going on. Yeah, so they look like they've been properly yeah. Now let's just see when I sidle up to them, how does that look? Yeah, you see they were bridged. So you see it's just a little tricky. Okay. All right, so let's just move down a bit. So they're not bridged, they're not soldered yet. So let's do this. Let's do these guys, right? So this is definitely the tricky part, huh, chat? This is where, we separate some people from some boys or whatever they say. I'm going to come back to that bit at the top there. Yeah. Oh, no, I definitely bridged there. Okay, need more flux. Oh, I need that machine here as well, because freaking it's fumes world over here. Let me see this for a second. Might need to be able to. Just missing one leg. Yeah, exactly. It does take a long time, doesn't it? Uh, pretty. It's pretty dramatically, incredibly difficult. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it does take a long time, chat, doesn't it? Takes a long time. I'll try and be quicker with these ones. Yeah, I think what the problem, you know, what the problem is here, chat. This iron. Um, this iron needs to be changed out. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna change out the. I'm gonna change out the tip. It's just too. It's too heavy duty for this work. I think this might be better. If not, we'll go to an even finer tip. This is just way too heavy. Okay, all right, time for some peanuts. Yeah, so these transistors are tricky, you know. Um, you know, I mean, yeah, Okay. I'm just heating up. Iron at temp. Okay. Okay. So hopefully we can get it. This is a hoof tip, just so you know. Hoof tip is it keeps a solder reservoir. So um, so for all intents and purposes, I think this should be a better tip for what we're trying to do here. Because what we're trying to do is, really get these these things in there. So let's have a look. Sorry. Well, you see, it would be if you came around the right way, maybe. Yeah, see, look, there it is. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think we're in better shape now. Okay, just keep moving along. Do this next one. Yeah, that was better. Yeah, that's better. You see how it's working now, chat? You see the way it just wicks onto it from the hoof. Now, obviously, I'm doing it the wrong way around there, but I don't have enough solder anymore, and I'm out of flux. Okay, but you get the idea. Oh my God, when I look across the board and I see how many of these I have to do, uh, it's pretty daunting. Now, obviously, when I clip those, they'll be okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, I need to switch on mine. Okay, so top and bottom pinned on. Okay, did I bridge those? Doesn't look like it. Okay, it's pretty good. And side. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no flux. Want to do that? Out of flux, but I think that looks okay. No. Okay, that's good. Okay. I think that did that bit. All right, so it's, oh, okay, so now we still moving, but I have to move the camera in because otherwise I can't continue. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Getting there, chat. Getting there. Okay. 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 Chat. Sorry, I'm being silent. There's just takes quite a bit of concentration to get this right. Hopefully you can see that. It's just a little tricky. So yeah, it's pretty, uh, yeah, pretty kind of rudimentary stuff here, chat. Sorry, I went past one there. I'm kind of speeding up on it now, aren't I, chat? Just kind of, but I mean, you can see obviously these transistors, if you solder them wrong, I mean, it's going to be a hell of a mess. Ah, hmm. Oh, okay. Oh. See, chat, when you kind of get the hang of that um quick fixes, like you'll screw something up, right? Oh, you'll screw something up, and then you kind of have to kind of get in there and be quick to fix it, um, which you kind of get good at over time. All right. Uh, I'm not super happy with that. One second. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not great either. Last one, chat. Just gonna try and just uh, uh, not enough, not enough, uh, not enough flux. Now you see what I did there? I tried to sort of like just get lucky with flux and see what it wick away, and look what happened. All three legs are stuck together. So yeah, don't do that. Now you see what happened there? It actually wicked away from the edges, and then what's left is some half decent soldering job. So, whoa, Okay, iron off. Transistor's done. And let's see where we're at. You know, I think that
You're
that's
on 15405
what?
Shannon
Whoa,
Road
whoa,
in
whoa,
Los
whoa, whoa,
Gatos,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
California.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Interesting. Um, so it's Alexa. So what we're going to do now is take the take the microscope out and go no scope. Oh my God, that's blinding. Take the no scope out, and now we can start cutting the legs of these guys. So this shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it's 3 legs a piece. Um, I'm just going to take the trash bag here that I have. So much, there's so much flux on the board. It's just sticking. All the stuff sticking to the. Oh my God. Yeah, Alexa's always listening. Now, as I chop these together, it could cause some shorts if I'm not careful. But if I cut it down low enough, those shorts shouldn't happen. And then we'll go over it with the scope, and we'll have a look and just see, you know, how things are looking just in general. Definitely some gnarly. Okay. just trying to do more at a time here. That's all of them except for this one. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll bring back over the scope, and we'll just have a quick look at everything. Hmm. Okay. All right, so we'll just get, I'm going to give this a wipe, and then we'll get the scope out. Um, See, unless you were like really professional at this, I feel like you'd have to get the scope out a lot just to check your work, which is kind of what I'm doing, which can slow you down, right? So, okay, let's just bring in the scope and take a look at what we've got. It's also, I think I need some more IPA. Just one sec. Yeah, I do. You know what? That flux as well could be just too old. I think I might need to get some new flux. Just seems like it could be. Okay. Just take that and try and clean that. And then all right, let's bring in the scope. Or the scope underneath. Look, whichever works, we'll figure it out. Let's do full scope. Okay, so I think what I want to do is, can I go up a little bit? Sorry, that's the wrong. That's that's the wrong thing I wanted to do altogether. So let's just take a look at what we've got here. Well, if you look, it's just gunk. So that's interesting. All right, I just wanted to see, just there's so much junk on this thing. I think that's the problem. There's just so much flux here. Once we just get it all cleaned out of it. Yeah, just get it all out there. Sorry. There we go. Okay. So we're looking pretty good there. Okay, 1 second. So right, so we're gonna go down the way and check each one. So let's just go like that. Now, so we can go this way. So I think those are okay. We'll just bring in the mini scope as well. Just to the mini top right for a second. Sometimes this can be really, it can tell you a lot. Oh yeah, look. Those three are pretty, those three, sorry. Yeah, it's a bit too close for comfort. We need to cut those down. All right, so let me just cut them down. Before I do that, I'm just going to clean up my, I'll clean up my snippers. God. Yeah, so I definitely need to cut these down. This is way too much. Right, so let me just have a quick look at how that. See, that made it worse, look. So that wasn't great. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get in there and just do them one by one. What a pain. Okay, let's just see. Okay. 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 No. No. Yeah, these need to be chopped down way more. Okay. So let's just take a look here. Oh, oh, sorry. Okay, so yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. See that leg just came through, but it's yeah, okay. So yeah, let's just have a look over here at the other end. Okay. Yeah, probably should have put their legs, broke their legs away from each other, right? Would have been the smart move. Yeah, we got some stuff there. Okay, so we definitely have some leg problems here. So we're just gonna have to just make sure that we resolve for that. Okay, 1 sec. Let me just get at this one. Okay. Okay, so we almost certainly have a solid bridge over there. So you can see here, chat, like it's a struggle, right? Like it is a difficult job to get all of this stuff kind of lined up, and then even when you do get it lined up, it's tricky. So yeah, I guess we're all learning things here. Okay, so let's just have a quick look here. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Now you see I've cleaned it. It's actually fine. Okay, so good, good, great, 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 great. Okay, so those are all those ones. And then, oh, not great, not great, not great, not great, not great. Okay, so all these have to be snipped. I think you saw that. So do you see how easily these projects can go sideways? Okay. You see how easily these projects could go sideways, right? Because I kind of sort of know what I'm doing, and still you can see that I've made some mistakes here that are going to cost me time and effort. All right, so let me just check this here. Yeah, no, that's gotta go. Okay. Now, the thing is, chat, right? I'm fairly confident that there's probably a transistor soldering method that just solves this and whatnot. But you know, I still think that this would be still tricky. You know, um, I think I did a reasonably good job with the scope of getting in there. But I think I think the thing that's um, definitely messed up my technique is gone all rusty is okay, one sec. Yeah, the pieces of my technique that are messed up are the ones to do with the leg bending. My leg bending is just absolute trash. So I think that that's where we kind of need to start. Okay. So let's just take a quick look then at all the ones we've done so far. Good, good. Could be better. You can go down far enough. Really, yeah. I mean, oh, not good. A little better. Still a bit too tight. Still a bit too tight. Okay. So even in these ones down here, chat, we're just like still. Oh, they're still quite proud actually. So let's take a quick look at those. Fine. I'll be careful that I don't cut any traces here. But screwing up these transistors would be a really bad idea. Okay, so they're good. Now, just let me just check. Those are good. Those are good. too bad. Not too bad. This one could be better. There we go, that's better. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, I can spot all of them now, you see. They're so easy to see now. Yeah, like so it's actually quite easy to see them. Yeah, I want to clean them all off once I get this. All right, so yeah. Oh, sorry. So yeah. Okay, now let's take a look at this one. Yeah, and this one. Yeah, and this one. Yeah, and all of these. All of these. Yeah, okay. Right, okay. So these are all pretty good now, Chad. I mean, like so these were obviously the most difficult part of this whole job, without a doubt. Everything else was really easy. I think I forgot how difficult little three-legged transistors were. Now, if you remember, I think I did one up here. Did I screw it up? 1 second here. Oh, did I not get him? Oh, I didn't do him. That's Q30. So he's not done. All these are done now. And he is not. Okay, so we're going to switch on the iron again. Do Q30. But that was a shame. Wow, I've been doing this for 8 hours. Well, that's probably a record for me. That's a record stream for me. That's a mega record stream for me. 8 hours of streaming. Well, I guess like it's not just 8 hours of streaming, it's 8 hours of soldering and just doing this stuff nonstop. So that's another part of it. So that's pretty hefty. Let's just go through this with a brush here. Okay. All right. We're just going to do this last bit here. Um, Sorry, let me just do the Pro Scope. Yeah, so we'll do this guy. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Do him. Okay. So funny because he'll be quite so easy, right? Because he's not in amongst all the other guys, which is kind of what makes it so hard, you know. I think that that's the I think that that's the tricky part of this build. Then is the hook bits. Because the rest of it, I didn't really struggle with. It was just time consuming, but that bit is definitely more tricky than you might give it credit for. Okay, so I want to just get in there and see what's going on with this. A minute. Did I? Sorry. Let me just see what I did there. I just don't know if that was. I just don't know if that was the right area or not. Um, One sec now. Okay. All right. So I just kind of screwed that part up, I guess. All right. Wow. I tell you what, I'm stiff, chat. I'm so stiff. I've been sitting in this chair for hours. And let me just see. What did I achieve by doing that? Hmm. Okay, that's fine. That basically does the job for me. I don't really need to go much lower than that. Right? Yeah, those bits are not. Those bits really are not. Yeah, there you go. Now those bits are pretty much out of the way. Okay, so that looks like that's that part done. Okay, so let's put you over here. Let's put you over here. Let's put all that Ross and solder back where it came from. Okay. Okay, and let's keep on keeping on. All right, so we will put the scope off over here. We may need it again, we may not. But I will let you know if it gets gnarly enough so that we do need it. But that was the shock dart. That was the diodes. That was the diodes. That was a tough one, chat. The diodes are done. So, I'm quite surprised that that was the hardest part. I guess I just forgot how difficult it is to solder diodes. But yeah, that was kind of the most stressful piece that I've done so far. Hmm. So so now we're gonna go on to the next piece, which is on this epic retro chip stream. The next piece. So that was wow, 2030. Yeah, that was 25 plus 5. That was 30 transistors. That's all the transistors. So yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Now let's go back to the assembly and think about what's next. Finally, the other components are assembled. The following can be used as sequence: LEDs, pin headers, potentiometers, electrical capacitors installed horizontally, and capacitors, polyfuses, crystal oscillator, blah, blah, blah. A Schroeder header is used to check the orientation. Okay. Okay, so LEDs. Okay, so all right, so if I wanted to get this, sorry, I'm just looking at a picture of it on the thing here. So the magnetic buzzer goes there. Got the chip, the two things, the buttons. Okay, reset button, little switches, USB, obviously. Display in DC to DC module. Right now, I think I have the DC to DC module. Um, but I would have to check. No, yeah, this is this part of the retro tester. Let me just see if I have the other. Oh, there it is. One sec. Yeah, there's the USB part as well. So yeah, so I have the retro chip tester. Okay, so I'll just keep the USB piece here, but this is the DC to DC board. Maybe I just see if I did this. And I definitely have that board. Just don't know if I have all the components to build that. Two LM7805s. So it looks like I have this, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I have the components for this. PSU for retro chip tester. So that is, I guess, DC to DC module. So we're not going to do the DC to DC module, I don't think, because I'm fairly sure I don't have the components for that. Like yeah, I don't think so. So we'll have to see. We'll just leave that over there for now. But we will do the rest. All right, so let's have a look here. Following can be used as a sequence: LEDs, pin headers. LEDs, pin headers, pots. All right, let's get the 2 red LEDs. Second that. Two. So only have 2 red LEDs. Okay. Okay. So 1 second here. Assume you don't have work tomorrow. 11:22. I kind of do. Um, I kind of do. Uh, no. Yeah. Okay. So we put the 2 LEDs in. Cathode goes in the square. Okay. Okay. So cathode goes in the square. Now we need the I'm gonna say. See, what is this? This is power and VCC. See, I would say I would prefer to have a blue one there because I kind of, well, that's maybe not. Kind of a bit colorblind, so I do like to have colors everywhere. Just one. Oh wow! So I really only did get enough yellow to yeah, I didn't really. I only got enough yellow to get this right. So again, the short lead goes into the short lead goes into the square. Okay. Right now, um, so what's he saying? Assemble board looks like this. See, an LED's pin headers. Where do my pin headers go? All right, so those pin headers in. So we got our pin headers for our LED, obviously. So Conhern vertical 6 position. Nope. Just looking here. Well, yeah, that'll go. Okay, we'll just keep the pin headers in here for a second, right? So actually, this is empty. Goes trash. Okay, pin header. It's trash too. This looks like. One second. This looks like the one for this. Yeah, okay, I found that pin header. That's good. I just found the pin header for the LED, so I'm just going to put that in. Oh, whoops. Okay, so pin header for the LED. All right, so that connection. What's this? Connection 7 position. 7 position connector. Let's go here. Well, yes, it does. All right, so you go here and you go here. 16 positioned. Okay, so this is all there. Let's throw this in the trash. Now I'm just looking to see what other pin headers I have. There aren't really a lot. Oh wait, there are some. There's another 7 or 8 pin position one there. Okay, so if that's the case, 6 position 2.4 millimeter, 6 position gold PCB. So this is another one, I think. I'm just gonna check to see that where does this go? It doesn't go there. Does it go here? Go right. It goes there. That's a 6 position. But then I only have one 6. I only have one. The other one, it was a 7 position one there, and I only have. That's a 16. This is a 7. I only got one. So that might have been a mistake on my end, but that's okay. That's the 6 position I just did there. This is 2 con receptacle 8 positions. Where would they go? I can see. Hang on now. Um, hmm. Interesting. I think I might have screwed this up. These are 2 8 positions, but I don't think I need. I don't think. I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, because this is 7 position, right? Yeah, so I think I screwed that up. I made a mistake on my end. So now, if I want that to work, I would have to chop it off, which, I mean, that's not going to work. So that's a mistake. So I think I screwed that up. I got 2 8 positions. Why would I do that? Okay, that's weird. Or maybe I just didn't know. And so I made that mistake. All right, well, let's leave it there. Switch. All right, we'll pull the switch out in a second. Um, these things. All right, see these things. All right, they're done. Terminal. What's this? Buzzer magnetic. Okay, now this I don't know. This goes somewhere. I'll just put that right there, but I just really don't know what direction that's supposed to go in. Those are magnetic 5 volt. So we'll put that in the trash. It's done. Trimmer, 1 kilo ohm. So actually, I'll just leave that there, but we'll put that on a second. Con header. Con shunt. Gold with handle. Don't know. Switch tactile. Okay. Power connection power jack. You see, that would go on to the thing. That would go on to the power board, which I don't think. Yeah. Or oh no, it doesn't. It goes there. Okay. All right. Power switch. That's fine. Crystals. That's okay. Right there. Trimmer. Yeah, that's another switch. And then connection vert 2 position. Con header vertical 2 position. Okay. All right, so that's all those. Then what are we left with over here then? Because we almost had all the stuff used. So we've got LED, blue LEDs. Let's see, how many do I have? 2. How many do I have left? 1. I use the other on a red LEDs. Yellow LEDs. I think that I've also used. One receptacle USB 2.0. See a quick look at this for a second. Interesting. Big USB. I don't know where that's supposed to go. Yeah, I don't think I have the stuff for the mountable power unit, which is okay. What's this? Oh, that's the connection socket. Okay. We'll see that there. That's the big socket. Okay, now there's one last piece of parts and whatnot that I've got to keep an eye on, which is I have some. This is my cheap Chinese connection header thing. I'll leave that over there. And then USB ports and PCB standoffs. So I have a bunch of USB ports here, which, as it turns out, I didn't need, and then PCB standoffs. All right, so I'll leave those there as well. Huh. All right, now let me just think about this for 1 second. Right, so that's my trash. Okay. And my trash. Do I have anything else? Or is that all the parts I have? All I have is left is the blaster to blast the. I just have the blaster to blast the thing, to blast the Altera. So no, there isn't much left. Um, DC to DC mod. Oh no, I do have something. Wait. Because I have the LED. There it is. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Yeah, I do have some extra parts here. Okay, I've got like a little thing. I have an LED. Yes, I've got the LED thing. I've got another SD card reader and more standoffs. Okay, so lots of standoffs, two LED units. One I think which is blue, and I guess what color is the other one then? Green. Okay, so one green one and one blue one. I think I'd like to fit the blue one if I can. And then that's it. Okay, so that's good. All right, let's fit the blue one. All right. Okay. Standoffs and stuff. All right, that's it. So, oops, ouch. Okay, so the mistake that I made was this here, this here. Okay, so I made some mistakes. It's all right. It's okay. Just it's good to know. 11:37. We're not going to get it finished tonight unless I stay up all night. If I check my phone and see what's going on, and work tomorrow, but it's likely going to be a no. Good thing you didn't power the board on yet. Uh, yeah. Why do you say that? What did I miss there? Hmm. Okay, let's do okay, let's do some stuff here. All right, so let's see where do these switches go? So there's a small so there's select jump and OK. Con header vert. Right, we don't want to worry with those for a second. Trimmer 10K, quantity 1. Let's see where this goes. Oh, that trimmer goes up there, is it? Contrast. Okay, well, there's not too many ways to. There aren't too many ways to really put that switch in. All right, we'll do that if that's a 10K trimmer. One sec, I'm getting really tired now. Hmm. Okay, I'm just looking at the different things here. PZ1 buzzer, barrel jack. One second, I'm just looking for the switches here in the trimmer. Oh, wait a second. Oh, sorry. Well, maybe I screwed this up, chat. Actually, I had. Sorry, I had two. I had this thing where I said there was two eight. Yeah, I said I had two 8-position connectors. Yeah, I was right. One second. They are 8-position connectors. Look. Yeah, it's just I. Oh my God, what am I doing? They are 8-position connectors. And in fact, yeah, this is not a 6. This 7 goes here. With that here, I don't know what I was doing with this. Yeah, one second. Okay. Okay, that's good. So those two are in. Yeah, now look. This is 8 pin. Okay. Now, yeah. So I don't know where the 7 position goes. All right, so I was actually right there. Power connector J4. Where's J4? J5 is power in J6 and power connector pin. Connector all the way to the left. I don't even see that connector all the way to the left. Where's a 7-pin connector? One second, let me have a quick look again. Unless it's on the breakout board. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, oh no, I see it. Oh wait, though, that's J12. And that's a 6 pin, not a 7 pin. So that would be this guy, I would assume. Right? So now I'm just confused even more. What's J12 then? Oh, that's not. Oh, wow. J12 is the SD card vertical. Oh, look at this. See? Okay, so it's. Okay, so you know it doesn't go that way because of the. So it must go this way. I mean, this is just difficult either way, but. Why does the SD card vertically go there though? Oh, sorry. So one of these legs is bent. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting way to put your SD card, but okay. All right, I'm not going to do that now though. I'm just going to put this 6 pin in here, because that's where the SD card goes. J4 is where the power connector goes. J4. Hmm. Oh, I see. Wait though. Yeah, I see what's going on here. I see why that was there, but then it's kind of being used as a standoff, right? So you put the SD card kind of goes in on top of it like that. Okay, that's fine. So this actually does go here. This 6 one goes there. I just don't know where. Now I don't have a 7 one. Yeah, what was that? Oops. 1 second. Let me just go back here. Manuals bomb. Interactive layouts. Uh-oh. Okay. Interactive layouts. Tweaks. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. I'm just trying to see. So I'm just browsing here. I'm trying to see what. Uh, hmm, okay. Okay. Programming, troubleshooting. Okay, I just want to just take another quick look here. Okay, so I do have the 6-pin where it needs to be. I do not have. Huh. Interesting way that that's set up. I don't have that set up that way at the top there. But I don't see where a 7-pin connector would go. But anyway, let's just leave it for now because I just don't know where that is. And I can always put it in afterwards if I find it. Okay, so I can always put in the SD card, which I assume is probably for loading firmware on or something. Who knows? We can just do that. Okay, let's just make sure we have that. Okay. All right. What else are we doing? Switches. Okay, so that's, oh, that guy up there. Did I screw him up? How did that happen? That's RV1, it says. RV1, whatever that is. RV1 potentiometer vertical 10K. 10K. Is that what I took out of that bag? Okay, let's just leave that over there for now. Switch tactile. 5. Okay, so let's have a look at the switch tactiles. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're in little baggy. Okay. That's all right. We will not, we won't penalize them for that. Oh dear. So I need to pick up some of the okay, so we won't be able to use those other two switches until we are done, I suppose. Okay, so switch tactile. Oh yeah, I guess this was these guys. Right, so connection receptacle. All that is gone. Goes into the trash. Okay. Trimmer 1 kilo ohm. RV2. Where's RV2? Trimmer 1 kilo ohm. Trimmer 1 kilo ohm. Oh, there it is. This goes in with the buzzer. It's okay. It's the volume for the buzzer. Now, does the buzzer have a buzzer have a yeah, but I don't know if the buzzer has a positive. Okay, so I guess this is, oh yeah, this is the plus. Okay, so, all right, so the plus sign is there. So I did have it the wrong way around. Okay, all right, we'll, okay. Uh, Y1, which is probably a, we'll put those crystals and stuff in last. Okay, what are we going to do next? Let me think about this. What do we want to do next? Um, what do we want to do next? Maybe we'll just put these in and go from there. What was the assembly? LEDs, pin headers, pots, caps. I've used crystal. Okay, and the barrel connector. We'll do the barrel connector last as well. Okay, capacitors. I did have the capacitors are here. Okay, so where do the radials go? Yeah, let's have a look at the capacitors and see where they go. Okay, let's go back up to caps. C5, C6. What's this? 100 microfarad. 100 microfarad. 1 goes in C4. Right, where's C4? Line C4. Now I might have tape over it now, remember. C4. Okay, we'll leave it here for now. We don't know where C4 is. Let's just leave that. Okay, there's our caps. 22 picofarad. C5 and C6. Well, I found C7. Oh, I've got tape over them. Okay, leave them over there. We'll put them in after. Let's see, C7, C9. 100 nanofarad. Mm-hmm. 100 nanofarad. Yeah, 0.1 microfarad here there. C 3789. C1 is 470 nanofarad. It's a reset fuse. Yeah. So C1 is a 470 nanofarad. Okay, C1 is a 470 nanofarad. C2 else is this? Is C7 and C9. Um, okay, so C7 and C9 are what? Are all of this? Yeah, 0.1. C9. Okay. C7, C3, and C8. Oh, C3. Oh, I do now. Actually, let's do these now if we want to do them. There's C8. We'll put in those C5 and C6 as well. Now where's C3? C3. Hmm. I'm missing something here, am I? C3 and C8. Okay. We'll put it in when we come to it. Now what is this? C5 and C6? 22 picofarad. 22 pico. 22 pico. There. 22 pico. Oh, sorry. I didn't do didn't switch back. Okay, I think I found C4. C4 is the axial, is it? Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay. So C4, it should have been obvious really. But the cathode, okay, so just make sure the short legs should go to, just make sure that I get this right. It's late. No, okay. Does this even have a round side? I don't think this does have a round side. Let me just have a quick look. I can't see crap from here. Oh, it does. Oh, there's the positive side. Okay. Positive is on the square side, yeah. And here's our So we know what positive side is. I just wanted to check the capacitor. Yeah, so there's an yeah, so that's the negative terminal. So just gonna switch back. Go no scope. So obviously the little square piece there, that's the negative terminal. This is the positive side. So this must be the orientation. It's the negative side there. Okay, so I'm just gonna bend some legs under here. Got a few bendies here. Start we can start doing soldering once we flip over then. Okay. Yeah, hang on, let me just check. So I did C4, I did C5 and C6. I can't find C3. C1 and C2, I have no freaking clue where they are. But we'll find them. I might flip this board around once we solder this stuff on, okay? Or we change the orientation of it. Okay, so now we're going to move and start soldering again. I am going to, well, actually, wait a second. Before we do this, because I've got switches, give me a second. Let me just get these switches out for a second because I need to, okay, so that is hot. That's all right. I need to wick, I need to wick some of the gunk out of, I need to wick some of the gunk out of the switch holes because they've got some solder in them, if you can see there, and I can't put the switches in, so just need to get that done. I feel like that's going to be a little bit of a pain, so we'll just see how that goes. All right, well, that's not going to do it completely. We're going to have to wick it more. We're going to need more wick. Did I drop it? Oh, no, there it is. I was wondering where all my wick was gone. So yeah, this would be a really troublesome job if you didn't have like any tools, but a lack of skill on my end too, I'm sure. Okay, so this is not going to be as straightforward as I thought, but that's okay. Let's just leave those buttons in. We'll solder them in. Let's see, we get the reset switch, trimmer switch we did. Switch tactile switch. This must be the reset switch. So we're going to just okay. So we're going to do a bunch of soldering now. Um, so we're going to need a lot of flux and stuff. So we'll do the switches. It shouldn't take too long. All right, let's just do the switches right now. Okay, we can. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, I don't think it's going to take too long. No. So we just need to get in on some of these switches. Hmm. Must be a ground plane or something. Yeah. Okay, so just that one. Oh, I see it now. The corner piece. Yeah. Um. Let's see. I guess it's probably. So yeah. So it's easier to see it for me when I'm here. Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, that's way better. Now, what I need to do now is also just wick the solder out on this side to be able to put in the other switches because I think that's the problem with the other thing that we're dealing with. So it's kind of sort of working. Just need more wick, it seems like. Okay, that one definitely worked. Let me just put this here. I think there's just an issue here with the, because it's not wicking out. The wick isn't staying on top of the. I gotta be careful now where I lift the pad because I've been heating it so much. second, guys. I want to just have to put it this way for a second to try and get this stuff to fall out. Just give me one sec. Oh, might have got it that time. Maybe, maybe. All right, let's see. Anyway, while we're at it, while we're here, let's just let's get some of the stuff that's on the back end here. Okay, got a bunch of stuff happening up here. going to just put on a little bit of tinning on this guy and see if we can't tack these guys down. Yeah, I'm actually pretty confident we tacked him. Okay. Okay. All right, now last piece we want to do is the connection header for the LCD, and then we can start putting on the USB power. Now, that's quite a bit of soldering that we just did, my friends. That is quite a bit of soldering. We just connected all the headers for a large number of thingamajigs, and all the capacitors pretty much, except maybe one or two. We might need to double check, but all our LEDs are on, which is cool. Yeah, so pretty happy with that. Oh, you know it's going to get powered on, refreshed or not, right? I know. It's you're right in so many ways, but then you're also so wrong in so many ways. Why would we wait until we're refreshed when we could power it on and see if it explodes. And then if it does explode, then we have this amazing learning experience of never doing that again. You know, which I do think would be a good learning experience. Um, what in the name of God happened there? Actually, no idea what happened there, but we can figure it out. Now, let's just mini scope some stuff for a second. Right, that's yeah, the LEDs are fine. Yes, for the other LED, let's just mini scope some of the connector. That's the LED connector up here. Oh, well, those aren't done. Okay, we will redo those. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, no, they're not terrible. They're just not great. Okay, let's see these. Those are good. Yeah, those are fine. And then those connection handlers. Oh, well, that was lucky. That soldering iron just swung down into my leg. OSHA, OSHA definitely wouldn't be happy with me today. Okay. Right. Okay, now let's. Oh, hang on. Wait a second. Did I did I screw something up here? I did. A couple little things I didn't do. Okay, so a couple of little problemos first. Yeah, we did not uh, we did not figure out yet how to get these buttons in. So maybe they just don't go in. So let's just see. Um, okay, the buttons, the trim pots, I should say. Trim pots have not been properly added. So we got to put the trim pot in there. We also got to put the other trim pot. up here, but didn't kind of go back, didn't go in its house. So we're going to do that as well. Okay, so let's just put the iron over here. Okay, I'm just sorry, I'm just going to take off some of the tape here. We can trash it later. Oh, these aren't done. Oh, or maybe they are done. Oh, they are done, but they're not done properly. Okay, so let's fix that. Just get these right. One sec. One sec now. Just let me clean the. Now. Now, we got to get in our little trim pot. Okay, so that goes in like that. And then we also need to get our little connector doodad there. Okay, so let's just get those back on track. Those are the ones we want to fix. Okay. second. Where is the solder? Get our stuff again. We need to get all this again. Okay. 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 All right. Oh, we forgot something. Forgot our little speaker. Okay, so let's do our plus sign over to the plus sign. Oh boy. Oh boy, I really screwed that one up. That was a mistake. There we go. All right, that was a mess up. I get this guy over here and here. Again, in for a clean. And then in. Okay, so that basically is that. I have that done. Okay. So now what we can do is we can undo this board a little bit. Right. And then we can actually do it this way. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so let's wrap this up. All right, let's wrap this up, chat. So we have pretty much all of this built now, except for the barrel jack. So we're going to get the little barrel jack here. there. We can easily do that. Okay, that goes there. Crystals. Where does the crystal go? Y1 16 megahertz crystal. What is this? Crystal 16 megahertz. Obviously, I only bought two. I do not know if there's an orientation on these. Y1. It doesn't, there's literally nothing written. There's no markings. I'm going to kind of assume that there's none. But I can look it up. Okay. All right, so that's the crystal. Standoffs. Jumpers. More standoffs and jumpers. All right. Here's the heavy German version of this connector. So let's see if we want to put that in there and not screw that up. Okay. Oh, JTAG. Interesting. Where does the JTAG? Oh dear. Do I not have a JTAG? Because if I don't, yeah, I won't be able to, I can turn it on, but I won't be able to program it. Okay, I'll have to look back and see, do I have a header? All right, so PCB equipped with the transistors. Shrouded header. There's the shrouded header up there. Yeah, I've got all my looks slightly different. Let's check that. Yeah, Rev 1.2 might be slightly different here. 1314 is still there. Yeah, there's just a slight difference in my board and that board, but that's okay. It's okay. See, that's okay. So that's how that goes. Well, that's fine. I mean, we will place that on. Reset the reset button. The two buttons need to go on. Great. Just dropped one of them. God knows where that went. Two buttons. So the other switch is okay. So the function switch is still suffering from a issue. right. Feet. Okay, well, so we want the feet. Okay. Okay, so what we will do now is so we want to have okay. We're gonna have a little do a little bit of that, and then just over the barrel, power barrel. We'll need to have our. Okay, 1 second. Just want to see, can I find that switch? There it is. So we have our switch there. We will need to clean our tip. Okay, let's just see what we can get done before 1:30. So let's just clean our tip. Tip. Where did I? Oh, there's my tip. There's the other tip. Oh, actually, no. What I really want is. One second here. Just a minute. I'm just trying to see where did I put my. Oh, that's a chip. Yike! Don't want to lose that. Sorry, what I'm trying to figure out is where did I leave my little. There's another little tip here. I wonder did I. Yes, that's the bevel tip. That's fine. It would be nice to find. It would be nice to find the other tiny tip because that might have been useful to wick out this last piece. Sorry, I'm just looking for it here in case I left it here. It's possible I did not. That's a shame. I didn't leave that there. Okay. That is a shame. Did not leave it anywhere around here. Let me just put this for a second. Okay. Thought I had little. Okay, so I got the tiny one. I've left it in here. That's a shame. We'll leave this that there. I'm just gonna start. I'm just looking here to see if I can find my miniature, little miniature soldering iron. That's a shame because now I have that one and that one, but I don't have the one I could really do it right now, which is this um, tiny little tip. It's so handy. What is it? No, it's not there. It's like something I would have left right in front of me, but now I think of it. Yeah, maybe I just didn't think about it. Okay, well, I just found another one, so I'm going to use that instead. But it would have been nice to find because they're expensive. So it'd be nice to find where I put that. Okay, so this is a super fine. I'm sure the other one will turn up. Okay. Okay. right. Yeah, so I was just looking for a really micro soldering bit there, but couldn't find one. So instead, I went and found a brand new one that I'd been kind of stashing away. So yeah, so still have this issue here with these two little bits. I have a USB and a barrel connector to do, and I have to do this guy, the barrel connector. Yeah, pretty much just this guy and the barrel connector actually. Um, oh, C2, sorry, C2 and C3. Yeah, C2 and C. Now I see where they are. Yeah, we could do C2 and C3. But the other ones look pretty good. The Yeah, do a pin header for the LCD. That'll be okay. All right, so I've got my. Look at this. Look at this. This is a super fine tip. So what I'm using this for is to try and wick this stuff once and for all out of here. Yeah, so you can see there it's actually so fine. It's so fine that I'm pretty sure it went through the hole. Just so there we go. Two buttons, reset button, C2 and C3. Let me just switch back, find what C2 and C3 are. Um, this is kind of worrying. Or is it? Oh no, I have that. I just didn't call it. Yeah. I don't know. It's not shrouded. Okay, it's all right. I know what that is. Um, okay, that's all right. Not shrouded. Okay, so not shrouded. Sorry, just so tired now. I'm kind of starting to lose it. What am I doing? Yeah, so USB has to be found. One second, USB. I do have the USB right here. Okay, let's get the USB out of here now. Obviously, that USB is going to be very important because that's where I'm going to get my power. It does, but I don't need it. J2, one sec now. figure this out in a second. Okay. So there's the USB. And then we'll just tape that down. Okay, now, so that's transistor. Oh, C2 and C3. Excuse me, C2 and C3. C2 and C3 are. All right, I gotta go back and get these. C2 is a 220 nanofarad. Okay, so not that one. No, not that one. 22 nanofarad, which is 0.2 micro. Okay, we'll do that. C2 and C3 is 100 nanofarad. So he's 220 nanofarad. 1 second. 0.22 micro. 0.01 nano. Okay. Right, so you're away. Oh. So you're away. So you're done. You're done. You're done. So doing all that, and then you're a reset fuse. So you must go somewhere. And then yeah, these are the headers for the JTAG. Okay, so then we'll be done. All right, so C2 is a 220 nanofarad. C2 okay, and then 100 C3 okay, just didn't see those. Okay, that's cool. just tape down Billy Crystal here. Okay, we've done everything else. Okay. Where's this reset fuse go? Let's find out. Let me just find out where that fuse goes. Put that in as well. Fuse. Polyfuse F122. Oh, there it is. So if there's any, okay, there's our fuse. Okay, cool. Okay, that's all right. Okay. So we just put the barrel jack on there, and then we'll just turn this over and start just wrapping up. Okay, so it's 1:15. I think we'll be relatively good at 1:30. Okay. So we're going to put here and here, here and here, and then here and here. Now, obviously, we've got the mother load here. Okay, so we're still, now 1 second. We need to change tip. Okay, that's going to blister. We're going to have to let that cool down. Dang, caught my finger with that one. So it just wouldn't come out. So that was a pain. Ow, I can feel the pain in that already. All right, this tip has changed. Okay. Okay, so let's just do, yeah, we've done all of that. We do have some new, no, are these new? Oh, did I not? Okay, where's the barrel jack? Barrel jack is here. We got the barrel jack. Okay, that looks good. All right. Okay, so we're going to wrap up by okay. Okay, and now, if I'm not mistaken, one of the last things to do now is do this connector. So once we do this, we'll actually be almost done. We just need to do the JTAG and marry the LCD. I'm just going to just do some so let me just try this out then. Okay. One second. just do a quick mini top right. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Went to the wrong side. No, I have a funny feeling that this might be a bit wonky.
Oh, maybe not.
Okay, let me just switch it over. The other side, and let's have a quick look. See where we're at. Oh, the crystal. Did I do the crystal? I didn't. Did I do the fuse? I think I did. I think I did all this stuff. I just didn't. I did this. And that looks good. I just didn't do the crystal. All right, just give me 1 second. We'll do the crystal. Oh, sorry. Did I not? Oh, I also didn't do this capacitor. Okay, fine. Let me do that too then. And the crystal, where's the crystal? Oh, here's the crystal. Okay. Okay. I think that's pretty much where we're at. Okay, let me just come up here a little bit, have a look. Give it a wash underneath. In a minute, but we're just about there now, chat. So oh God, did I not? What? Did I never actually do this one? Okay, let's just take that off altogether. Did I never actually do this one? Maybe I never soldered this. Oh, no, I never did. All right. Okay, so let's just get that done. Anyway, I'm sure this is not going to work, chat. I have no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind that this is not going to work. I mean, number one, the board itself needs to be programmed, which, to be honest, I don't think we're going to get to. It's too late now. Oh, sugar. All right, that's fine. All right, and then we're just going to flip it over. To the other side, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of my pins here, not those, not that's a polyfuse. Let's be one of these. This guy, yeah. I'm guessing that this is what goes here. And here. And pretty sure that's how that works. Okay, so this one, let me see, we're going to flip it over again. Well, actually, no, wait. Let me just tape it. Now, the thing is, the actual, I don't know how, maybe this might be where things might come apart now. I don't know if I have a connector to put the USB, you know, to do all the USB stuff. Oh, sorry, not USB, the LCD. Yeah, so I'm just going to put these JTAG connectors. I'm just going to just get them going. Now let me just have a quick look at this from the perspective of the microcam. Oh, that's weird. Did I push it through the plastic? Oh, that would be pretty tragic if I did that. These are all over the place. I think I screwed this up, guys. Um, yeah, let me just do a quick flipperoo. Yeah, it looks like what did I do? I pushed it. One of them I pushed down too far anyway. Yeah, so it looks like I kind of did okay except for that one. Okay, so I got to push him back up. However, I managed to do that. Otherwise, I got to put in a new one. That was a screw up. Sorry, I'm being a bit messy with this right now, but oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see what I've done. Okay, so I should be able to get this going now if I just clean out and then go in this way. Okay, well they're a little messy, but I mean I've seen worse. So now let's go no scope. And now the last piece that needs to be done is to mount the LCD. So mounting the LCD, I thought was going to be easy, but actually, as I look at it, right, uh, there's a little bit of work there because, first of all, was I supposed to lay that guy flat? Because now I can't even get the. 1 second, let me have a look. Yeah, you're supposed to lie flat. Um, Here's the thing. Even if he does lie flat, I don't think I can put him on because I don't have the connectors, I don't think, to get the I need like looks like 16 pin. I need 16 pins. Or maybe did I screw that up? Let me see, what did I do? 2, 4, 6. 4, 6. How many pins is this? 1 second. I think I might have screwed this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 16 pin. So I would need a 16 pin header to I would need a 16 pin header to connect this LCD. And I don't have that as far as I can tell. That's the J tag there. So, okay, let's just have a quick look. And if not, chat, then we'll call it a night. Because if I can't connect the LCD, there's no point powering it up. Okay, so that's a socket. That's not it. That's something else. This is USB, LED, 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 LED. Okay. All right. And then I'd say that I don't have a way. I don't have a way to connect the LCD. Well, that's a shame. Um, Let me just check. Am I right? Let me see something real quick, chat. Just to see. This is actually how that. Okay, so that would have worked. I think that would have worked for pull down the firmware, but we don't have a connector. Just check. Give me 1 sec, chat. just taking another boxes here. Sorry, chat. Just looking to see if I have that connector. If I don't, we're done. Okay. It would seem as if we don't have that connector, so that was either a miss on my part during the build, or something else. It looks to be some sort of a miss on my end. Yeah, looks to be a miss on my end, chat. So I don't know that we really, we can do much beyond that. We can't really continue. What I can try to do is to plug it in and see if anything lights up. So here we go. Uh, we're going to do it. You ready, chat? Uh, well, no, I don't have. I needed a special connector to go into this to be able to go back out and allow me to connect up the connect up these boards. And I think that like I I think that like this is kind of what I needed, but like more of them. That makes sense. Um, so basically like this, right? And then you would do that and that, and then you would be able to, from that, you would then be able to put on your like this. Oh my God. Pogo pins, yeah, exactly. So you would have been able to, yeah, to basically put those in, um, or something like this. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, exactly what way this was supposed to pan out. But what we can do, do this, right? What we can do is just just for shits and giggles, we can plug this in. That's a VCC for the display. So it will see if the display will power up or this is going to blow up. Nothing. Huh. Interesting chat. Okay, so nothing happened. I think that's both good and bad. But I don't have time to I don't have time to I don't have time to go debugging it now. It's 2 a.m. So we got it built. We got it built. Long time to debug that. Maybe, yeah. But we got it built, chat. We did get it built. And you know, I'm proud of that. And you know, I think we can all be proud of that. That was pretty much it. That was a almost 11-hour stream, which I think you held on for the entirety of. So thank you. That was uh, a long stream, and just checking the USBs here. Uh, Sorry, that was a long stream, and thank you for hanging around. Okay, so that's all right. Okay. Good night, buddy. And yeah, thanks a million. We will see each other again, I hope. And yeah, we'll see how. What the hell is this? Is it? All right. All right, it's done right. Sorry, this just looked like it wasn't done right at all. Yeah, we will we'll see each other again. I hope you have a good night's sleep. And yeah, we'll keep at it. We'll keep at it and see how things go. Um, and yeah, maybe I missed something here. I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, but not tonight, unfortunately. 11L stream. Hey, we built the retro. No scope. We built the retro chip tester. The entire retro chip tester, I mean, pretty much has been built. Um, and hopefully you can see the level of effort it takes to build this. And hopefully that will be something that will help you when you're going to build your stuff. Um, I know that someone's 11-hour stream would have been maybe helpful to me if I was doing it. So I just hope that yeah, you got some good from this, and um, you know that it was fun. Okay, all right, folks, that is the end of the stream. Epic, uh, epic retro ship tester stream.